I get yellow at that fucking thing. You tell it, Mom. She sees a hammer next to you. I'd be doing whatever you said too. Crazy fucking woman. Crazy, crazy, crazy. What's up, people? How you doing out there? Hey, Siri.
Hey, Siri. Set a timer.
Mine's working. Every time you say Siri.
Hey, Siri. Set a time for 14 minutes.
14 minutes starting now.
Thank you. Bonsai.
Shut that and
Thanks.
go on.
This TV right here, Mom?
Yeah.
Okay.
Watching it and please go on.
What's up, peoples? Good evening to everybody. How you all doing out there? Got a link? Got a link? Got a link for a young fella? Yep, I got one. You got one? Not yet. There you go. What up, 840? Cheers, brother. Cheers, my G's. What's up? What's up? What's up, 840? Oh, shit. What's up, labs? Oh, Buckwheat.
What up?
What up? This is my man, Buckwheat.
It's all
Hell yeah. It's all good. I like Buckwheat. He's a funny
Yeah.
fuck.
yeah.
Okay. See that look right there?
hmm
I scared the shit out of my kid one time.
How does that look?
Oh, that's why I call him Buckwheat.
Oh, okay. I get it now.
When he was a kid, when he was a bambino, he had white hair. I mean, not white. He had curly hair. And he fucking, I scared the bejesus out of him, and he looked just like that. Keith, I could not stop fucking laughing. I felt bad for him. I couldn't help it. I was dying.
Kodak moment.
Yeah. Oh, for real. And that picture right there you got just bring back memories.
Yeah.
I like that. The old days. What's up? Mad Labs. What's up, brother?
What's up, man? What's up, 840? You guys hopping on?
What the hell doing? What the hell doing?
Mm-hmm. They need to hop on and smoke some weed.
Hell yeah.
Take a dab. I forget, what does Mad Labs do? Is he a dabber? Bong smoker?
He's yeah. He'll
Bong
use a
smoker.
fucking he'll use a ratchet, a socket,
Oh, no shit.
whatever he can
Yeah,
his hand done to make a pipe.
that's cool.
Because he smokes
Old
flower.
school.
Yeah, he's old
Mhm.
school, yeah. Yeah. Whatever works, works.
Yeah.
Who that? It's Gracie.
So yeah, I sobered up. Then I seen Solace was live doing his music.
Oh shit.
I smoked up with him.
Oh, so
And now I'm sober again.
Time to get fucked up.
Time to get fucked up. Smoke the nighttime weed.
You hang around long enough, kid, you're gonna get fucked up. Know what I'm saying? Little funny, smoky, funny, puff, pass. And we be looking like buckwheat.
Well, I'll be looking like that.
We be looking like buckwheat. Whoop. Whoop.
I gotta make sure I save some of the Zaza for 83 when he stops by.
Zaza, you like that shit.
Oh, yeah. I
Yeah,
think he might have already left. I think he might have already left Oregon because he said he sent me a picture of him driving, and it looked more like Cali. I even told him like looks like Cali, and he wrote down weed, Weed. But there's a place in California, a town called Weed, California. I think that's where he was at.
no shit.
I passed by it before. It's funny seeing that
Weed,
sign.
California?
Yeah.
That's far. Weed, yeah.
And it's near where
Weed, California.
it's near where there's like weed grows really well.
There's some good roads in that town.
Hmm.
This kind of town I like to stop at.
Hmm.
It's legal. I wonder if it's legal. I know it's one of the states that isn't legal. No, California's legal, so.
That is
Although,
buckwheat, Nancy,
how,
from the
how,
Little
how,
Rascals.
how are we?
That's right, 83. What's up, man? I'm actually live right now on Papa's too. Where you headed, dude? Fucking South Africa? You can't hear me? Can you hear me now? All right. Yeah, I'm on Papa's live right now. Yeah.
Who's that? Who you talking to?
I'm talking to 83 on the other line.
Oh, what up, 83? If you can hear me, what up?
Papa said, "What up, 83?" North. You're going back north? Oh, okay. When you wrote weed in the chat, I thought you meant you're in Weed, California. Oh, you were? Oh, okay.
Yeah, he were. He was.
Oh, okay.
He
I
was
know
there.
where Redding's at.
Nancy, how are you, Nancy? What up, Lindsay? No. Eddie Murphy did. Yeah, he did. That's so true, Nancy. Eddie Murphy. Excuse me. Eddie Murphy, yeah. Purple Pleasure. That sounds good, Nancy. Purple Pleasure.
Purple Pleasure sounds
Fire.
sexual, doesn't it? For some
Yeah,
reason.
yeah, it does.
Where'd you get that weed at the adult store?
Name sucks, but the strain is fire.
Name sucks, but the strain is fire. Okay. Right on.
Fucking car.
I mean, it does make sense. It probably makes you feel pleasure when you smoke it, you know.
But ain't serious, a goddamn amount. Huh.
Hey, 883, when you have a chance, when you're down in the valley, uh, go to that link and look at my icon. I electrocuted myself and took a picture.
It burnt them. It
Yeah.
burnt them. Anything on the bed that can come off, Mom?
What?
Is there anything on the bed that can come off before you go to bed? Hold on,
Hey,
Chief.
yeah, no worries.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. Hey, Nancy, how come you never hop on? There you go, 83. Now you can hear me and Papa when he gets back. Nancy, you know you're like the only one in this whole community. Well, actually, Papa does have that fuck Trump or whatever it says for his icon. So maybe there's more than us. But like, that we like think alike. Nancy's cool. Oh, Nancy says she calls her oh, the purple pleasure smells like rank wine. Rank grape wine. She calls it purple stank. That's funny. But how's it taste? I'm thinking even though it stinks, it probably tastes real good, huh? I wonder if I shared my screen on Papa's if he would hear you. It might be an echo though, somehow. Feedback or an echo. Yeah. Right. That'd be weird too, because I would be sharing the screen of his screen. It would do one of those things, the endless loops of the video, the mirror.
Mirror, mirror
You
on the
got any
wall.
of these before I put them away?
What are they, Mom?
The chocolate chip cookies?
Well,
Who's
thank
the highest of them all?
I'm not even asking her if she wants any.
I wouldn't.
How high are you, 83? Oh,
This is the thing for
that's what
me.
we are over here, I believe. Maybe even more. Yeah, we're like 2,000
Purple
something.
stank. I call
Yeah,
it purple stank. Hmm.
she said it smells like rank grapevine.
Hmm.
Stinky.
Rotten grapevine. Yeah.
I asked her, but how does it taste?
Yeah. What'd she say?
She didn't answer yet. I'm too busy smoking it.
Yeah.
Tucson elevation 2,600 feet. 83. Either 83. Uh-oh. I don't know what happened. I mute myself.
Bonjour. Okay, that way. Okay.
What's 125? The price of gas? Can you hear me, 83? Oh, weed dispensary billboard.
One more.
We don't have too many of those billboards here in town. I've only seen like 2 of them, the whole entire place. But when I went up to Phoenix, they're everywhere, dude. I couldn't believe it. Every other billboard was for weed. How long did it take you to get to weed? Yeah, I was past weed at Happy Camp, big growing community, and that's in the Klamath Mountains forest. And on the map, it shows it as like state, like it's a national or state park type thing. But there's people living in there. Yeah, it kind of tripped me out. Yeah, I know there's I think some native land too that maybe the natives can live there. But I seen all sorts of people. Yeah, I seen all sorts of people up there. It took a while to get to the top of that fucking mountain, man. Not Mount Shasta or whatever it's called down there. Um, it's when you're going north of I-5, it's to the left. Like when you pass Swede, I forget what it's like maybe the next exit, next couple exit after Weed. Yeah, I think I got off on Eureka. I think I got off at Eureka. Papa, you've been to Cali, right?
Never.
Really?
I've never been to California. I want to go to Niagara Falls with my wife. My wife went to Niagara Falls and had a blast.
Heck yeah.
It's beautiful there on the U.S. side.
I was there when I was a kid at Niagara Falls on American Falls and Niagara Falls, both sides. Yeah, it was amazing. Very powerful nature.
Yeah. Is there? Yeah, you gotta go too. You can't just walk through there. There's gotta be guys with guns on there.
Huh?
There's gotta be border patrol.
you're fine on the American side, but yeah, to get to the Canadian side, they'll
Either. I
they'll
want
want.
to find out.
They'd probably either want one of those new IDs or a passport.
Yeah, for sure. I got a new ID. Not mine.
Yeah, the real ID is supposed to let you go to like places like Mexico and Canada, Jamaica, Puerto Rico.
Oh shit. What's up, right?
Oh,
How you doing, buddy?
What's up, Frank?
who's here?
Here's Frank.
Who's here?
Yeah, who's here?
Keith,
Everybody.
Who's this
Papa,
guy?
Nancy.
I know.
Amy.
I'm just trolling.
We do have 83 in the back. He's just really quiet and nobody can hear him except me. I'm on the call with 83 at the same time.
Oh, I got you.
He can hear you guys, but I'm not sure. I was thinking if I shared our call, then you guys would hear him too. I think. Hey, how far are you from that valley, 83?
Oh,
25 miles? Oh, if you do 100, if you do 60, you'll make it in 25 minutes. How fast you go at 80? Yeah, so you make it in like fucking 17 minutes. Well, just hit me up or go to Papa's when you can. I'll be on there and we'll smoke some weed. We'll talk about whatever. Oh, Papa just left his own call.
See what you did? You
It
did.
happens.
It's all your fault. I'm blaming you.
All right, 83. Peace out, man. Was that my fault, Papa?
no, that was me fucking
Oh.
pushing buttons again.
I just wanted to blame you.
Oh,
That was me. That was me all the way.
I thought because maybe I said later, and you're like, later, quick.
No. Not today, all right? They get my soda pop.
What are you up to, Frank?
6 foot.
That's not bad.
What are you stealing?
Yeah, I haven't grown in years though.
Might be something wrong. Might have
What's
to
that
start
charging
wearing.
desk?
You might have to start wearing high heels.
You know that? This ain't BJ's.
I only had what, one or
You smoking anything, Frank?
One
Cigar.
now, I think.
Weed,
Carts.
Down.
cards.
There was two up there. He took one left.
Carts and cigars.
A small one.
Another nice thing
You
about
don't get a
cards
big one
is
this time, mother.
you don't have to keep lighting
Oh.
the lighter and buying lighters.
Yeah, that's exactly what's nice with them. You don't need a lighter, and you can fucking pretty much travel. And then in a windy spot, you can smoke them in a windy spot. You can't smoke
Yeah.
anything else in a windy spot.
Right.
Wow, what are we doing? Oh, the dog.
Yeah, those are handy.
Yeah, like out on the lake
We
fishing.
didn't find that one on 138.
You try to light up a pipe going down the lake while we're fishing, while we're going fucking 15, 20 miles an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Not gonna happen. But you can
I'm
hit
not
that
gonna
car.
find one in Middleborough. No, we're gonna find one around here.
No, we're gonna get that one on 138. But
Okay.
The one that, raises the appointment for tomorrow will be.
Yeah. Okay.
We got the appointment now.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. She needs a nail trim. You going to bed? Look at Tracy. Tracy's ready. I'm already in bed. It's fucking snoozing. thought it was 50 and Tracy. Diesel. Supposed to be the same height as Gracie. Yeah, I think.
Oh, that'd be my guess.
How about the fog? Fucking beautiful fog. That's great. Girl. Girl. Someone cranked that fucking heat on down there. It was popping yesterday. Up to 80. Oh, who the fuck touched it? I went down there as well. What the fuck? Heat.
Yeah, what did I pack? That shit hit pretty hard.
Glitter bomb.
It's Batman.
Might have been glitter and Zaza. Let's see. It was probably this bag, which is Gary Payton. Okay,
Running the room ready.
that makes more
Wait,
sense.
Hell yeah. I say. Yeah, time. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. That's good. What we doing? That time.
Heck yeah, it's 420 somewhere. Yeah, it's 424 over here. So I finally made the pain tincture. Now I have to test it.
That ain't hard. Just do a bunch of drugs.
I'm gonna have the wife take the frying pan to my head and then take the medicine to see if it helps. No, I already have a headache. If it can get rid of this daily headache I haven't been able to get anything to get rid of it. Yeah, that would be fucking amazing.
Sounds like you're the problem, not the wife. Stop starting fights with her, and you'll stop getting in the head with the frying pan.
I agree.
No, it's,
I
she
agree.
does it,
I'm sorry, but I agree.
she does it for sport. She even gave me a helmet. She's like, you wear the helmet, and I'll hit you with the skillet.
Hoping one of these times when she hits you, she knocks something straight. Yeah, so I opened up those terpenes, Frank. They weren't what I thought they would be. No,
I thought,
they're not as strong.
yeah, which made me wonder if they were diluted.
No, he said he didn't dilute them. I asked him
Oh,
the same thing. They're just not that strong. They're not as strong as some I've had.
hmm.
The Skittles one though is way stronger than like the Super Lemon Haze. The Super Lemon Haze I barely smell.
I just opened the Maui Wowie and the Fruity Pebbles. And then I have Durban Poison and the lemon one.
How did the Maui Wowie smell.
Stinky. Stinky like I don't know, like that typical weed.
Like a sweet
smell.
one though. Does it smell sweet?
No, no, not at all. It was those other tones, like like grass, peppery. I guess maybe peppery would be the most dominant one.
Okay, I can see that. A lot of the peppers coming out of it, the beta caroline, vinylene, whatever.
Yeah. The fruity pebbles was a little sweet.
I think that's the one 840 said he tried.
Yeah.
Apparently that was too much for him.
Yeah, this little bottle, whatever it is, 31 fluid ounce tincture bottle has almost 3 grams of THC in it, a gram of CBD, very tiny amounts of um, the terpenes. And then I also put a little BHO in there, and I pressed some rosin yesterday. That was fun. And I put some of that in there. So it's got a good mixture. I might take some here shortly, see if it I'm already getting sleepy though, so maybe it wouldn't be the greatest test.
You got to wait till the morning to test things.
Yeah, you're right.
This way you're unfazed by the drugs for the night. You get at least a good 7 hours sober.
You're right. Yeah. Good point. That's when I'll take it.
That's how I always test my homegrown in the morning. Be like, okay, so we're testing this plant today.
Mm-hmm. Fresh palate.
Yeah.
Hey, Papa, we have Chris backstage. Tuna.
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 What's up?
What's happening? Okay.
Oh, tuna.
It's
What's up,
Hello.
Tuna?
What's going on? Nothing's happening, Keith. Just hanging out.
YouTube sucks.
Trying not to kill somebody because I'm not smoking,
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
but I can do it. I can do
You
it.
can do that. Of course you can. Save the positive people.
You smoked the 5 you had?
Yeah, that didn't last me long.
You can do it. Take it one day at a time. Before you know it, you'll be at 3, 4 days, and you'll be like, "This is getting easier."
Yeah.
I quit smoking when I was 18 to become a Jehovah's Witness.
Nice. I forgot you can't smoke. That's right. I know Jehovah's Witnesses that smoked.
Mm.
No, Jehovah's don't do the real ones. They don't do drugs. They can observe them, but they won't do them.
My wife observes me, but she doesn't do.
Yeah.
She when we turned 18, we started studying with the Jehovah's Witnesses, and I only lasted a couple years. This is not easy.
So
And so I went back to smoking cigarettes again and all this stuff. She kept going. So she quit smoking cigarettes, weed, LSD. I think that's it. Shrooms. She
one
quit
of their
all
big
that.
things is like they can't place their it's against their rules to place judgment on others. What others do is not their business, basically.
That's
They will
true.
help somebody in need, but they won't judge them.
That's true. That's what Jesus did. So yeah,
My uncle's one. So
I didn't know that.
yeah. I find a lot of that stuff that they put around them is straight rumors and bull crap. Like, oh, there's just like the gypsies, the Jehovah's got all kinds of rumors about them. Most of
Oh
it's a
yeah,
lie.
you're right. You're absolutely right, dude. Yeah.
I've been to the Easter
They,
celebration. I've been to their like meeting in New York that they do, or is it New York that they do it in? It might be I don't know. It's a big meeting they have after Easter. They don't call it Easter; they call it something else.
memorial. The
Yeah, there we
memorial.
go.
Yeah. What up, Mad? What up, Robert? Robert
Cheers.
McDonald and Mad Labs.
I just thought of something. Robert must be related to Tom McDonald over there in Canada. They're both Canadians, eh?
Yeah.
Are they Canadian? If he's still worried about being Canadian, why is he worried about our government?
Bobby,
I don't fucking know because we're Americans. We're gonna take Canada and make it ours. I think because he moved down here.
who did?
Tom McDonald.
Does the
Tom
link
McDonald.
work?
No, Robert, that's your turn.
It should, Mad.
No, I was talking about his last name.
Oh, okay.
It works for me.
Well,
Maybe you're pressing the wrong link.
Try again.
Maybe it's
That's
user
all.
error.
I'll put another link in. Everybody else used it. No problem with that.
Hey,
Yeah, you got it. What up, man? Lad? You
What's
got
up,
it.
guys?
What's
Good to see everybody. Everybody. Everybody in the club getting tipsy.
What's happening? What's happening? What's happening?
Good to see you, Papa.
Man, lad, what's happening?
Chris, Frank, Keith,
what up?
Sunshine.
Same to you, Mr.
Sunshine.
Well, howdy there, buddies.
What's up?
Howdy there, Miss Sunshine.
Well, howdy there, partner.
Well, how are you? How are you?
LSD clips, also known as low stress training clips
Howdy there, partner.
for weed plants. For weed plants.
With my mother. I give her a medicine. So,
Oh, the medicine.
All right, Papa.
I haven't smoked weed all day.
I could tell, dude. You're like totally awake. And,
I've
I'm
been
over
sober
here
for a day
stoned
and a
as
half
fuck.
until just recently.
I've been up since like 11 o'clock last night or something, and I'm stoned out of my mind. And you're like ready to go to work.
Yeah, you can tell Mad Lab's got that horse face going on, the long face.
Dude, like, you don't understand. Like, I've went so long with alcohol and weed every single day, and I'm getting to that point in my winter because, like, I'm a moneymaker in the good season. In the winter, it's hard for me because I'm like, it's hard to explain. It doesn't even matter. But dude, to be out of weed, like, I could ask my buddy for a front, but then I'm like, okay, then I'll be stressing about how to pay him back for a front. So, like, I'm like, fuck that. I'm not gonna ask him for a front.
Well, you're not working that moneymaker good enough.
I'm trying, dude. I'm trying to do everything I can, man. I got an eBay store. I'm trying to 3D print my ass off. Dude, I'm sorry, but there is no money in 3D printing almost.
Everybody's got one.
Dude, even when I had one years ago, like, it wasn't that easy to make money with a 3D printer like you would think.
Have you tried OnlyFans?
Right?
No, I'm not doing
OnlyFans.
Have you
OnlyFans.
tried OnlyFans?
I mean, I could, but like, what do people want to see that I'm going to fucking do on OnlyFans? Like, clap my butt.
See?
I heard
like,
people making butt plugs make a lot of money. Maybe you should make butt plugs. I
Yeah.
heard you have
I'm
the
not
best
going to
butt
do the
plug
butt
in the
plug
land.
thing, man.
What's that one site? It's like Only Feet, I think it's called, and you can get paid
Yeah,
for
Mad Labs?
videos.
I see on there.
Mad Labs?
Yeah.
Mad Labs? I want a butt whistle, please.
A butt, what? I mean, what's a butt whistle?
It's a whistle that goes in your butt. It's like a butt plug, but it's a whistle.
I mean,
It only works when you pass gas.
Oh man. Okay, I'll get right on that. Let me open up my AutoCADing program and. Oh man.
Well, first see if somebody's already made it.
Well, the thing is that I'm actually very savvy with AutoCAD, so like I can pretty much whip up anything your brain could think of.
No
Also-
way, dude.
Also, though, like for you guys that aren't familiar with AutoCAD, you can go to this website called shit. Why can't I think of it? I'll think of it in a minute. But anyway, you can give it a description, or you can take an image and you upload the image, and then it'll give you a 3D file of the image. Now, it doesn't always work, but it usually does. Can't think of the name of it. Oh, it's Meshy AI, Meshy.ai. That's how I made Frank's duck foot. So I was like, a duck's head mixed with a. So I used AI to make the image first, and then I threw that into Meshy, and then it made the duck foot model, which is one of one. Like no one else has that.
That's dope, dude. I'm gonna check that out.
But Meshy AI, dude, it's pretty incredible. So you could just use like Gemini to like make an image of whatever you're describing in your brain, and then take that image file and then just throw it into fucking Meshy, and it'll make you a 3D model. You might have to try a few generations.
Do you know if it'll do like measurements and stuff accurately? Like if I got dimensions?
I don't. I think it would be really tricky to do that. You'd have to probably build it yourself if you needed accurate measurements. But if it's something that you've got or an idea, man,
right.
I can put my email in private chat, dude, and like I said, I would be more than willing to make whatever you guys have in mind. As long as you pay for shipping, dude, I don't give a shit. I'll even use my plastic. Shipping ain't usually more than like $5.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna need something made eventually. It's kind of like a prototype for a like a drone, but a different shape that people don't see usually. That would be dope.
Still thinking about that whistle.
I can't believe Sunshine said
It's got to be a good whistle. Every time that she farts, it needs to sound like one of the whistles going off at a sports game. Be like, woo!
Flute, so that when you fart, you can just like play a little quick tune, like Willy Wonka's secret fucking passage flute. Or make
like
one where it's a
bird.
little slide part. Wee! Like fucking.
Come on, sunshine.
know,
Ideas.
that would be cool if you could get one that's like a duck thingamajig and it sounds like a duck when people fart. Yeah, you should make that one for Frank.
I always thought it'd be cool to make like a turbo for a car, have like a turkey gobbler at the end where
I
it's like
get dragged into this heat.
it's like,
Fuck you, man. Never once ordered the fucking butt plug off Matt Lab. You guys, that's you guys.
I haven't, dude. Everybody's been pushing this on me forever. Like, why would you want a hard plastic butt plug, dude? Like, wouldn't you want it to be like silicone or something more?
I like the
enjoyable than
pain.
a fucking hard plastic piece of shit.
No, they must be a fan of the metal ones.
Fuck, I guess. Well, I can give you one of those. There's one on the back of my truck. Or oh wait, I don't have my truck anymore. But the truck ball hitch. Let's use that. That's metal already. That's how you haul around your hose. They made truck balls. Maybe I'll start 3D printing truck pussies to hang instead of truck nuts. Truck nips. Truck flaps.
Yeah, truck quit.
It is so hard to try to roll a blunt when your hands are freezing.
I bet.
I can't feel my fingertips.
Why?
I don't know. My hands are freezing. I'm cold. I'm cold, man. I'm fucking cold. My heat is on. My heat is on. My heat is on. And I'm ready to get fucking high. The heat is on. Oh, God.
God, somebody mail me weed right now and instantly have it delivered to my face right now.
You know, I found a loophole of how to do that. Would you like to know how I found out how to mail?
Sure. Of course we want to know the secret recipe. Like, what the fuck?
So you know the tall containers of coffee?
Yeah.
You know how it's got that little like paper glue adhesive little tinfoil top?
Yeah.
You very slowly peel that off, right? But you don't take it all the way off. And you swivel a hole in the very middle of the container so that the bag of weed is on top of coffee, surrounded by coffee, and then covered with coffee.
Oh,
but
no,
make sure, but
dude,
make sure,
I'm telling you right now, like a lot of us in the community have been mailing like pounds of weed back and forth, dude. Like, we do not use coffee. Allegedly, we don't fucking none of that, dude. Like, we just throw that shit into a fucking UPS box and send that bitch on out the door.
Oh yeah, no, you can't do that from here. You're getting in trouble.
If you got a double bagged in like some vacuum bags and shit, and you got like the thicker Mylar bags, usually you're not gonna have any issues. But I mean, you could, I guess.
You can get THCA shipped right to your house, though. Like, they don't have to check it anymore.
I'm not very, I'm not really an emotional creature. I'm not very emotional about certain things. I sucked, dude. Like, I came down in the morning and she was still warm, so like I knew that she had just passed away not too long ago, but she was not breathing. She was done, dude. And something happened, when she got loose for a week, or when she got loose about a week prior, she got loose and she got out to my main part of the basement. I don't know if she ate anything or if something happened, dude. When I found her again, like it was I don't know.
In private chats where you can order weed online. Usually there within like 3 days.
Sorry, Montel.
Hoi.
Cheers, my G.
Sorry,
Yeah,
Mom. How are you doing?
Geez, my cheers.
Sorry, I had to take care of my mom.
Trust me, I was not about it at all. Soliman, Sal, good to see you, bro.
Soliman.
Dude, I just started catching up with your videos, man.
Yeah, I get a little carried away sometimes in my videos.
Sorry, Nancy. I mean, Here's the thing: when I got that possum, it wasn't old enough to survive the winter anyway. So I gave it a longer life than it would have had. So I mean, you got to look at it like the positive, I guess.
Who has the reverb?
Yeah, well, who's got that fucking noise?
That's
Sunshine.
sunshine.
I mean,
It's
my mic
the-
though.
it's a
What the fuck?
echo. Yeah.
Keith.
Keith?
Mic
Sunshine?
check, mic check. 1, 2, 3.
No?
Mic
Yeah,
check,
stop.
mic check.
Yeah,
What,
there it
did
goes.
it? Oh,
Yeah.
it's only when we talk.
I know they do
Oh,
better in the
wow.
wild, but she would have never survived. Is my point is that she was so young right before the winter that she wouldn't have survived. Like I actually did a bunch of research on this. Plus, my neighbors, they're hunters. Like they literally shoot everything in their yards, and he's the one that was like, "Hey, if you don't want to come get this baby possum, you said you wanted one. I'm going to shoot it if you don't want it." I'm like, "Yeah, I'll come get it." It came out a few times and was eating his tomatoes in his garden, so I ran over there and I went and got it. But I'm saying it would have been killed way sooner. Like it,
He
I know.
died? He died?
Yeah, it passed away, man.
Oh, that's terrible.
She was
Oh,
having
sorry to hear
breathing
that.
issues and like being real weird. And I kind of thought it was going to happen, but I wasn't for sure. I was hoping for the best.
Still
I mean, hey,
attached.
man,
I mean, he got attached to it.
What's
Finn,
that? CPR?
no, I didn't give it CPR.
why?
I
It
don't
wasn't
know.
breathing. When I came down in
That's
the
mouth
morning,
to snout.
it was fine in the evening. So I
Yeah,
went
you
up to
should've
bed,
done it off the snout.
came down, and like it was done. Like the fucker was done. Like she
Really?
was just done, man. Like, I'm not gonna like.
Did it a cold or anything like the, did you have that
She
thing
was still
taken to
slightly
the bed?
warm. She was starting to get rigor mortis.
Rigor mortis, yeah.
I was gonna ask,
Like her
did
legs
you
were
give it a
like-
proper burial? Or did you eat it? I have to say it.
You don't want to know what I did with it.
Oh, okay. I don't want to know.
Slam it against
If
the
you
wall.
say it like that, I believe you, brother. Yeah.
I just threw her in the trash can. I'm so sorry. I'm not sentimental, dude.
Oh my God! Do not tell your wife; she's gonna kick your ass.
Holy shit.
Oh no, I just stuck a stone out back and told my wife I buried it.
Nah.
Now I got to keep that stone there for like the rest of our lives.
She tried.
You're
to dig it up.
despicable.
Despicable.
Your camera's looking at Bad Loves.
Mad Lab, what's up with the camera? Holy
God damn it! I gotta
The camera's
swap
put
cameras
somewhere.
too. Hold on, I'm gonna swap my
You
camera.
glitched in. He's part of the Matrix.
There he is. Oh
Wait.
shit.
I love the smell of
Gasoline.
hamburger.
I smell burnt Vaseline.
It's fucked up your picture is Vaseline because I was going to tell you before you put your weed in that coffee so it doesn't smell like coffee, make sure you smother it in Vaseline and cover it in saran wrap.
He's totally surrounded in characters, dude. The Vaseline. That's funny. We got Steve,
Yeah.
Vaseline, we got Papa, and we got some characters.
Yeah, man, you got the Three Stooges. That's the best part of all that shit.
Hell yeah.
Just the Vaseline. What's going on here?
Right.
So is this where Puff Daddy got the Diddy oil idea from?
Fuck that.
Hey, and he's even in the middle. Mm.
He went camping and found a condom up his ass and he kissed and told.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
shit.
One time in bank camp.
I suck a flute up with everybody. You shouldn't touch things
Yeah,
after
yeah,
using
yeah.
Vaseline.
No.
You're my
Yeah.
mouth.
I hear if you melt styrofoam and
Yeah,
Vaseline,
man,
you have
you're on
oh, you
mute,
know
man.
what? Never mind.
Sorry. I didn't know I was on mute. No, her eyes were kind of like hazed over a little bit, and like she wasn't breathing at all. I know they play dead, but they don't just randomly play dead unless they're scared, and you can still know if they're alive. Like she was definitely not alive.
Oh, that would be so fucked up if it was playing dead the whole time.
And you threw it in the trash can. He said, I'm out of here.
We're already on
honestly,
that
some
grinding.
people asked me to make butt plugs, and I'm starting to wonder if like this is like some kind of missed money opportunity.
Well, you're the one that keeps saying there's no business in fucking 3D printers. You're just not in the right category.
The neighbor looks in the trash and eats it. Oh my God, dude.
Oh,
My mind's in like a
no.
whole other fucking place right now, bro.
She already did grinding, and he was like, "I don't want to make a butt plug whistle."
I love midgets too.
And maybe it just walked off. Let's just go
What's
with
up,
that happy
PJ?
ending that I was wrong.
How you
What up,
doing,
I like
buddy?
that. I like
Good
that.
to see you, bud.
Yeah, you've been live 1 hour and 2 seconds, 3 seconds, 4 seconds, 5 seconds.
Good to see you, TJ.
TJ,
Oh man.
what's up, my
What's
brother?
happening, brother? What's happening?
Oh, that's right. We were talking about butt plug whistles earlier, weren't we?
Yeah.
Banzai!
Yeah, see, salad.
Banzai!
That was grinding. That shit was so funny.
There we go.
We're like, we know a guy.
Banzai, Mr. Miyagi. Banzai.
I mean, dude, like, I'll show you what I just printed a whole fucking thing of. Let me go grab one. I'll show you.
Butt plugs? What the fuck?
I don't want to see your butt plug, man.
Oh, no. I made these adjustable low stress training clips that you can adjust to whatever location you want.
Nice.
I don't know if I can.
Can you put your weed in it though?
No, it's for training your weed plants.
Oh, I know what it is.
I mean, you could put your. I could make weed containers.
Thank you, because I say that about everything. Yeah, that's all you had to say.
We could put weed in it. Hell yeah.
I think grinding thinking of something. Reverse butt whistle.
Reverse butt whistle, dude. Whatever. There's no one ever talks about queef
This is a
whistles
butt
anymore.
spreader.
but
Actually,
whatever.
you can use this to dilate the butt to get the butt whistle in. So if you want to buy one,
you can set it to your butt size, dude. That's fucking genius, dude.
No, but I was thinking about, like, what do you guys think the value of something like this would be worth to someone? Like nothing, or would it be like 15 for $10?
$1 each if you buy them by a pack. I mean, if you're selling for 15 and shit like that, you got to put a bulk. But
so you think $1 piece?
It's like
$1 piece would be legit. I'd buy them for $1 piece.
or something.
Oh
like
no,
that.
I can make them for $1 piece and do that all day long. I just
You know, it's a good market for 3D printing, and I'm going to tell you right now, that's if you're selling shit on eBay like this. There are keg clips for glass on glass. You know, the little clips that hold one part of the glass on glass to the other, say a bowl and down stem. Those things are 3D printed, and you can make so much fucking money. I've done it before. That's why I'm telling you my secret.
What is it called?
They're called keg clips, or
Keg
K with a K.
Like
K clips.
KG?
They're laboratory clips meant for glass on glass materials. Most people with the glass on glass down stem in a bowl want, or a female and the bong want their a little plastic clip that goes on there, so their down stem doesn't fucking pop out when they're pulling their bowl and shit like that. A pack of those usually averagely goes for $5-10 all fucking day long, and it only takes pennies to print those motherfuckers. Just being honest, you have the material there to make a shitload of fucking money. The other thing was anything that's fucking hydroponic, dude. You can make you can literally make ebb and flow fucking setups all day with your shit. And if you look up how much an ebb and flow setup costs, the whole 9 yards, you're looking at $10-15 all day on something that you can probably like $1 materials. You can make a lot of money off that. Just remember all that, dude. You'll thank me later.
All right, I'm going to take your advice. I'm going to try to sample these later on. I got to do photography for these and set up the little area to take the pictures. I'm put them on my eBay. And I'm going to try to go for $1 a clip and sell them in packs of no less than like 10 clips. Like 10.
Do that and then advertise them. Talk to people. Tell them, hey, man, I got these clips, man. And if you guys are interested, man, here's the link on my fucking, here's a link on eBay, dude. And you guys could just check it out later. That's all you have to do. That's perfect advertisement for them.
Yeah. On eBay, they sell similar to those clips. They sell them usually about like 50 for $10.
Yeah.
Well, I saw
they usually go by bulk.
particular adjustable one. They're $15 for 10. Or for for 15, sorry.
It's good.
So I got these.
Right on, Keith.
Got a little like but I've got different angled ones, man. They're pretty cool. I don't know if that makes sense. Where you like stick the branch in this way, bend it over.
Dude, totally make a video step by step showing how the process is on one of the pictures that you have advertised on eBay. That way people can see how it is. Don't use a cannabis plant because then they'll probably give you shit. But you know what I mean? Show the bending process on a quick like 2 or 5 second video that shows the process. You know what I mean? I've seen people do that on eBay to advertise how and their product works. That way people can get an idea.
Use something as like a fake branch and be like,
yeah. A fake branch that shows you exactly. Yeah. And then you got
like Billy Mays that shit, dude.
Or Billy Mays it, or have the guy from Jurassic Park hey, these are dinosaurs. You know what I mean? Talking in the background. That'd be cool as fuck. You have that. You have that though.
You gotta have a butt dilator, dude. Like if you don't have a butt
everybody needs a butt dilator, dude. How do you expect to put the plug in there? Yeah, I get
How can
it.
you poop safe? Like you could rip organs. You have to poop safely. Most of you don't even sit properly on the toilet, let alone dilate.
You got
your
a
butt
potty
properly.
squatty, dude. People understand, but
yeah, potty squatty, exactly. The fucking thing you could buy.
You guys are making Nancy uncomfortable with all the shit talk.
I was just kidding.
Yeah, so far I thought fucking unicorns poop ice cream. I wasn't even talking about poo.
I've gotten gored by one time, and ice cream came out, and
fuck, bro, you gotta be careful.
Do you know what my husband showed me? They got these little glitter pills you can eat, and you can make your shit all shiny.
Heck yeah, they have a gold glittered, and I
yeah, you see that?
I wanted to eat that
Fucking
shit till my shit can
wild.
sparkle.
poop
that.
glitter. Like who's into poop stuff that much, dude?
I'm telling you have no idea the fetishes out there, man. Ugh.
Well, I can imagine that, like, pretty much anything your imagination can think of, there's probably a fetish. But, like, I can't believe that it's so bad that people would take pills to make their.
If you're eating poop glitter, you have to poop outside so someone can see it, dude. That's all I got to say about that. And I think that's disgusting. But then again, it's poop glitter.
Poop glitter, dude. Like that's insanity.
It is insane. Like
isn't it so pretty? It's brown, stinky.
I got a shirt for everybody. Poop glitter. What up, man? Man comes right in.
Don't enema yourself before you do butt stuff. Don't fucking be all fucking shitty.
What if you fart and it's just fucking a cloud of fucking gold glitter gets everywhere? That's just fucking weird.
It just sounds like some research technology that's going to give you fucking tumors all over your asshole.
I think it might be a stripper thing. You know what I mean? Just fucking, I don't know. Think about it. What's the purpose of fucking gold fucking glitter?
All right, I'm gonna make another drink. That's insane. I'm gonna go look it up though. I'm gonna go look it up and I'm gonna fucking muddy my search history with this.
Hey, Mad Lab,
by the way.
Mad Lab, stop! Don't go Google it. Remember the last time you Googled the word docking?
Go Google it. He ran really quick to go fucking do it on his phone. He's just like,
I know. He's building one fetish at a time.
He's like, I found them, guys. You can get a pack of 10 of them for 20.
Oh my god, these conversations are hilarious.
I don't see the purpose of fucking gold glitter in there. I don't know.
I don't do anal at all whatsoever, period. Stay the fuck away from my back door. You don't want me near yours, don't come near mine.
Right? Exit only. But yeah, like I have a phobia against glitter. I have a panic attack and everything. I had to shave my head one time.
I hate glitter. It gets see, I'm not a girly girl. I'm not exactly a tomboy, but I'm not a girly girl.
I would rather the shit out of my hair. That's what happened. Someone came up to me on Easter. I think it was my sister. Smashed a fucking egg in my head, and it had confetti and glitter and all that shit. It had this micro glitter, like not just glitter, but it was like this microscopic glitter that if it got on your hair, it never got out. And it was weeks and weeks, fucking almost months after Easter, and I still have fucking glitter in my hair. Couldn't shampoo it out. Like I shampooed it out probably like 100 times, 1,000 million times. Couldn't get that shit out of my hair. I had dreads at the time.
Glitter. No matter how careful you are with it, and it's staticky too. It's like static electricity. It just like clings right to you.
I don't know why we have it out there. I mean, it's like microplastics out there to fuck with you. I just don't like it.
Because they wanted to make art in kindergarten.
We don't even know what it's made out of.
Glue sticks.
You ever look that up? The process of making fucking glitter, they keep it a secret and shit.
Man, I don't. Maybe it's highly toxic.
I don't know what fucking glitter is, dude. That's why I don't like it. Like I don't know you.
Do you know the biggest connection between the glitter companies is also the crematorium?
What the fuck?
That's what I was just getting ready to say. What the fuck?
Well, that's something to think about tonight.
Oh yeah, that's really gonna help me sleep.
You know, the same people that make or responsible for most of the lunches in school are the same people that make prison food. I always thought that was weird. Look that up.
But technically,
Don't
like,
tell me what to
isn't
do.
If you want.
you said shredding tiny, shiny trash and turning it into your money. But, like, isn't turning something that's of less value into more value alchemy in some type of way? Like, Sal, you would know about this. Like, you know, when they talk about turning lead into gold. Like, maybe it's just a metaphor for turning something that has no value into something that has high value.
If they just passed a law and made fucking glitter like disposable somehow, like biodegradable, I don't have a problem with it. I still don't like it. I don't like it around me. Fuck glitter.
I hate glitter.
Acroplastic.
It's
It
micro.
has a biodegradable litter.
I
It's
don't know if it
edible.
would be considered
They do
microplastic.
have it, but it's like it. The only people that could afford it are fucking strippers. I'm telling you.
Chefs do, though. They sell it for food all the time. It's actually
No,
pretty
not
cheap for
confetti.
food.
Is that
Well,
what
I
it
mean,
is
yes,
for food? That
confetti,
makes sense.
because if you think of the value of what it took to make the confetti, it's probably nothing compared to what they sell it for. So it's a sense of alchemy. You turn a worthless material into something that's worth a lot
No,
of
you
money.
think it's worthless? They don't show you the process of making glitter. Like I got really deep into that. Going, I want to
Oh,
see how
really?
glitter is made. They don't show you. It's like we have the company's kept secret.
Yeah, but I'm saying like the vial of glitter that you buy did not cost what they're selling it for at all. Like,
Oh heck no! It's almost 100% sure recycled bullshit, right?
right. I'm not just pinpointing alchemy down to like that one phrase, an idea. I was just trying to stimulate.
Right. They're just not telling you where they get the fucking material from. That's all it is. We know that it's fucking shitty plastic, but we're not really telling us where they're getting this shitty plastic from.
I mean, they're pretty much saying now that like even in our produce and a lot of other things that we eat and drink, there's microplastics in it now.
Dude, it finally reached the blood.
It's not plastic. It's ground up human bodies. It's the
Glitter
acid
is
from the
made from-
crematorial.
Glitter is made from microscopic pieces of plastic or aluminum precisely cut into shapes like hexagons.
Yeah, but the process of making it and where they source it, we don't really know, is what I'm saying.
So
It
reverse
really
alchemy, how to get poor real fast is to take glitter and try to melt it down for the aluminum price.
All right? You think that'd be worth more? That has
It's the
aluminum.
byproduct from the dead people's ashes.
Well, it costs more to make a penny than a penny's worth. Did you know that?
That's why they put zinc in it. Yeah, I get it.
But still, like to manufacture and distribute a penny, it costs more than a penny.
Didn't Canada take away their coins?
We're already like working on getting rid of our pennies here.
Yeah, there's nothing that's like penny worthy anymore. Nothing's like 99 cents anymore. It's
No,
like
you can't send
$1.50.
somebody down to the store like, hey, go on and get me a pack of chew for 30 cents or 10 cents, whatever the fuck cents. Whatever many cents it takes to buy an imaginary pack of whatever the fuck I was talking about.
Does Canada
Sal,
still
good
have
to see you,
coins?
man. Fuck yeah, bro. And Papa Hambone, you sleepy head over there. Look at you sleeping. All comfy and shit. I'll get him a 5-point harness for that racing seat.
That'd be cool.
I sleep like this.
Yeah. I was just thinking that too. That'd be badass.
I would not be able to sleep like that. I would fall the fuck over.
Oh, I've slept in some very uncomfortable positions in my life. Half of them were in jail.
If you have a racing car gamer chair like I do and everybody else does, yeah, it's no different than sleeping in a car, I feel. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
I do not have one of those chairs.
Oh,
I'm glad I don't.
Yeah, as soon as you sit on them, you'll know. You'll be like, oh.
Sorry, reading. TJ, how the hell are you today? Good to see you, bro. Oh my god, dude, your garden's looking way fucking better than last time I seen it. I'm not saying it was bad before, but no fluff, man. Like that shit's canopying and looking good, bro. I gotta get my monies up. I'm in unemployed, no unemployment, fucking trying to make my business ideas work mode right now. before I finally fucking sucker down and go get a job again. I have so many projects I gotta finish and want to keep doing it. I gotta get me some dirt for my fucking weed plants. There's always outdoor in the spring, but I really want to do the freak show indoors. I'm gonna do some of them in my fish tank. I think that'd be cool, like having the root globule going through the fish tank with the fish still in there, and then like having the plants on the top. I'm gonna do like 2 of them with lights on top.
Have it resting on a skull.
That would be cool. I could 3D print a skull for like the roots.
Yeah,
like
you totally can do that. I just thought about that. Yeah.
But I actually bought the feeder goldfish, and they've gotten way bigger. I had one sucker fish in there, and I'm like, dude, it's probably got to be a miserable life to just be a solo creature in a tank by yourself. So I bought some feeder fish, and then I noticed that like once I put the feeders in there, the green plants I had in there started like thriving, dude.
They're feeding off the shit. That's why.
So yeah, like the definite like fish poop pee ecosystem works great for plants. I've used fish emulsion and stuff in the gardens before, and
you could put a duck skull in there, dude. That'd be badass.
Put a duck skull?
Yeah, why not?
I don't even know what a duck skull looks like.
I don't either, but it just sounds appropriate.
I mean, for those particular plants, yeah, that would be cool.
Want to know the secret to my garden? Miracle Grow.
Dude, you can completely grow plants on Miracle Grow. No, I get it, dude. I know. If you have the right NPK ratio and you know how to do it, and you know how to use it, and you know how not to burn your plants up and how fast your plants are using it and not adding more in when it doesn't need it, then you're great. You're fine. There's nothing wrong with synthetically feeding your plants. I just think that me personally, I love outdoor gardening, and you really want like that microbiology of your soil to like do all the heavy lifting for you. You know, farmers have to do a lot of things to their ground every year and pump a lot of shit into their soil.
Manure and all types of stuff. Yep.
It's not even just that. They use anhydrous and all kinds of shit, man. It's not. And because they're going such a large scale, it doesn't make sense for them to use worm castings and organics because it would cost them too much money. It's so much cheaper to do synthetics. I'm not a fan of synthetics, but they definitely work. I was a General Hydroponics fan for fucking years, dude. You can use General Hydroponics in hydroponics and in regular, just feeding your regular plants.
Dude, I'm gonna try out tissue culture.
Flora series. What's
really
tissue culture?
I'm gonna pop seeds in the tissue culture.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my cactus seeds, and then I'm gonna do Frank seeds, and I'm gonna check out my my mushroom strains that I got going and put them through tissue culture to keep them around and test them.
Cool.
What's a tissue culture, man?
It's agar on a dish, sterilized. There's many different types of agar too.
Tissue culture of a weed plant and then somehow clone it.
I could do that, but I'm just gonna grow the seedling straight up in tissue culture. I've done it a few times in with cactuses because it takes a couple of years for a cactus seedling to go, but it's more safer on tissue culture to grow it than it is growing it in soil because I don't know if you ever kept a seedling going for 3 to 4 years just to only get it maybe half an inch big, and that's a lot of fucking patience, bro, and a lot can happen at that time. You know what I mean?
Organic based food that delivers the food instantly, like monosalt based food. I get it. I get what you're saying, but I'm just saying that, like, generally speaking, that it makes everything much better outdoors if everything is in harmony together.
I have heard, TJ, it's a Korean natural farming. You can make your own fermented
You make
anything.
teas too, but like really, those
That's basically
teas-
what it is. You're making ferments basically on whatever nutrient
Right.
you need. Say I need fucking potassium and nitrogen. I'll go and make a ferment out of bananas.
But what he's saying
and
is that
so
they
on
aren't
and so on.
instantly available to the plant, like meaning that they have to harmonize with the root structure first.
You're right about that. But with the
Thank you,
ferment,
sunshine.
it already has the microbes that break down all the stuff there. And when the microbes eat all the ferments, they poop out the nutrients that's water soluble, so the plants can have at it. That's the secret.
All right, I'm gonna look it up. I hope it's not butt plug stuff.
Oh, it's butt plug stuff.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about what TJ said in chat.
Dude, we've been talking about your butt plug since yesterday. That's kind of funny.
It's gonna be eventually a fucking Mad Labs T-shirt, and I'll never have printed a single one, dude. Kronk nutrients. Okay, I spelled it with a C.
I've heard of Kronk. I bought some of their coconut.
Is it Kronk with a C?
It's with a K. Kronk.
Why am I not finding anything with A?
Like Puurr. It looks like.
So, something else that I also noticed, and everybody's like, "Oh, your plants, they won't readily get it." Blah, 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 blah. Anytime me and my wife go fishing, like if we go catch catfish or we're catching dinner or whatever the hell it is, I'll take the fish heads that we're not going to eat and all the carcass parts, and I'll take a post hole digger and I'll dig down a little bit.
Fish emulsion.
Not super deep, but like I'll dig down and I'll bury that like the body parts and shit and the heads and whatever all over my garden in different areas near my plants. And dude, I'm not kidding. Like I notice, like I don't have to give them a whole lot. I mean, it's not going to be an instant thing, like he's saying. Like it's not like you're not giving them synthetic nutrients that are readily available for the roots like that. You got to have all the other stuff, break it down, and then give it to the plant.
That's I call the Islander way of growing with a fish head. I had Islander buddies that would dig a hole in the backyard, and then right before they would put a plant there to grow further outdoor, they would put a whole entire fish in there, and then they put soil in there, and then they put the plant in there. And about time the plant is ready and the roots are already ready to go and reach down to this fish, the fish is already broken down, ready for the plant to intake it. So.
And then if you use like a mycorrhiza on top of that, it's going to find that nutrients from the fish even faster. Like
you can make it's called fermented fish. It's a Korean natural farming thing though.
Organic microbes for a problem fixing nitrogen stuff, not letting the plant die.
With Korean natural farming Mad Labs, you can get a fish and you add the same weight with brown sugar, and you put it in like an old
food source for the
microbes. No, you let it ferment inside there, and then to take away the smell, this is the key ingredient. You add a little bit of the strongest microbe in the world. It's called lactobacillus, and lactobacillus, and it's really that microbe is really easy to make because the lactobacillus is in the air everywhere. How you make that is you get a little bit of you get water basically. You put it in a jar. You put it in a corner where it's windy, somewhere next to your house. Let it collect all the lactobacillus in the air because it's everywhere in the air. And then here's the thing: you buy organic milk and you pour that fucking water. Here's the thing: it's rice water. So you get rice, you shake it up like you're making a horchata. It looks like a chalky substance. All it is starch. It's starch water. You put it in the corner. You let the micro or the lactobacillus in the air collect on that starch water. And then there'll be other microbes that will be collecting on that starch water because they'll love it too. But then when you add pure organic milk to the mix into an old pickle jar and you let it ferment for a week, you're making a cheese. So what happens is the curds and whey separate everything, and the milk will kill off all the other lactose and the bad microbes. And the only thing left is the lactobacillus. You collect the liquid, and the liquid from that is separate the curds and whey like a cheese. The liquid is the whey, obviously, and it's the pure lactobacillus. From there, you add a little bit of this lactobacillus into the another pickle jar with the with fish, and you weigh the fish out. Say it's like a pound. You get a pound of brown sugar. You mix it up in there. Eventually, the fermental process happens. When you add that lactobacillus in there, it doesn't smell at all. You could have it right next to you, right next to your bed while you sleep, and you'll never smell the ferment process. It's very sweet.
I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna put it right on my bed, man.
Just look into it. Look into Korean natural farming.
I'm definitely
Don't take
gonna
my
look
word.
into that.
Yeah.
My favorite.
I've been doing that shit for over 25 years. That style growing.
Rhizophagus irregularis, which is one of many species of fungi that will interact with your plant roots and most plants in general, really. And I've been obsessed with it, dude. Like, I have basically like inseminated my entire yard, and I know that sounds weird. I put my penis in the dirt. I'm just kidding. No, I've like given this dosage to anything in my yard, so that way, like, I can just go dig up a plot of soil near like my house, because that stays warmer through the winter, and I can just like throw that in other parts of the garden, and it'll repropagate that Rhizophagus irregularis. I also have a thing of spores over there, or not spores, but they call them propagules or some shit.
That's wild.
But Trifecta, the company Trifecta, is what I got hooked on, and they make this certain. It's just like Great White and a few of the other mycorrhizal companies, but man, they've got
I got a bunch of places that I get that stuff from, like the same place that, or it's not really the same place because they have more microbes than the stuff in Great White. I've been getting it probably for like 15 years now. It's on eBay.
Dude, look at Trifecta, man. Just
I will. They have it probably from the place I get it from, so I'll definitely check it out. But the stuff I get is like basically the same stuff as Great White Shark, but it comes in more microbes. And I can get it for like $25 for 2 or 3 pounds of it instead of just paying this little small bullshit jar.
Insane, dude. That's
I
so
can literally get pounds of that stuff in it, and I put it to my outdoor gardens at the back and everything. I think I'm gonna start up an organic setup pretty soon in my.
The downfall using mycorrhizia is it'll take you about 30 days to build a colony around those roots. You're not gonna, like, we're going back to TJ. It's not an instantaneous plant beneficial thing, but if you have a cover crop,
you got to build your soil. That makes sense. Yeah.
If you had clover or lettuce or anything else growing, and then you already established the colony, and then you just dug your holes and put your weed plants in, like, dude, it'd already be pretty much there at the fucking root.
I got bad news for you guys. Even with all the microbes in the world in my genetics, you're still not going to grow as good a weed as me.
Oh, I'm not saying I could ever grow better weed than you, even though I know I can. I'm just kidding. I'm just fucking with you. Dude, your plant is a bitch, bro. Like, she's a fucking tricky, finicky bitch.
Yeah,
dude.
I
like,
agree with that.
The first one I killed on accident. The second one I killed on purpose. I've admitted this to you time and time again. But the first one, oh, dude, I'm like, no. You're getting everything is like the same as all the other plants in the tent. And like, she just didn't like it, bro. I don't know why, but
yeah, we believe you, Mad Labs.
Plants are weaker, bro.
Papa. Yeah.
TJ.
Got him. What up?
TJ.
There he be in all of his glory.
What's up, Mad Labs? My man, the butt plug bandit.
Woo! Butt plugs fly.
Dude's got 24 karat gold butt plugs delivered by eBay.
Shit, I wish I had that kind of money. Are you kidding me? I'd fucking have one made.
Hey, man, check this out. Just give me a second. I'm not going to waste your guys' time because I understand you guys know how the food is broke down and the microbes and the circle of life in soil, right? Well, think of it this way. They have to go through a process, right? Microbially to be uptaked by the plant, correct?
Right.
Well, there's a new line out called Pure Organics. It's like PUURR Organics. And what they did was in the lab, they already take it through the process needed to end up in the form it can be uptaked immediately, like salt-based nutrients. That's what I was trying to explain to you guys. So it bypasses all the organic bullshit it's got to go through with microbiology and everything to be uptaked. So you can, I've used it. Trust me when I tell you, if you got an NPK deficiency of nitrogen, you're going organics. We all know you want to feed that 2 weeks ahead of time. So the organic breakdown will be able to be uptake before the deficiency overtakes you or gets worse. Well, right now, nope, it's changed. They're now bringing out foods to where it's instantly, but because it's organic, listen to this. You're not flushing salts into your soil base no more. Therefore, if you do a simple cut the newts like you would hydroponically, see, here's what gets me about people that grow. All right. They say, dude, don't tell me I've been growing forever. I flush my shit properly. But what I'm doing is I'm cutting newts and giving it plain water. And I'm giving it an extra week of that. So it dilutes my ppm down under 100. Okay. That's fine. What the fuck did you do to get rid of the salts in your soil from salt-based food? Nothing. So what you do is all them people out there that are goddamn fucking masters of growing on this interweb bullshit, you're flushing your freaking ass nutrients out of your soil and you're leaving all your salts in, which works as a mask to dilute flavor, terpene profile, and THC. So all them guys out there just rushing straight water in and not removing your salt-based salts, dude, I'm going to call you Andy fucking Gump because you ain't thinking about this very good. You know what I'm saying? Right. Okay, I'm going to cut it off now and deplete my newts. Yeah, you did. What'd you do about the salts if you're just adding plain water? Nothing. Not a damn thing. Therefore, salt base, you got to flush 3 times the amount of water twice through your pot size. If you're using a 3-gallon pot, you want 9 gallons of water to go through that. Now, here's another catch no one tells you guys. Molecules. You have to look at how molecules bond in food during a flush. If you flush plain water, there's literally no molecules to bond for your flushing agent. If you're not using a flushing agent, you have no molecules to bond. So it takes 4 times the amount of flushes to remove the salts. So here's what you do. You cut your food down to 1/8 of a teaspoon per gallon, which we all know is nothing. And you flush the first time with that so that the molecules bind to your food and then disperse out your soil. That is proper flushing. Most of the community does not do proper flushing. And by the way, do you know what kind of girl can sit on an ice cream cone and tell you the flavor? A smartass.
Oh. Oh fuck! I'm still learning, bro. Like I've been at it for a long time, dude. But like I don't go giving advice unless I know that it's direly needed to others. You know, like if they're doing some horribly thing that's like wrong, and I'm like, oh. But
that's because you got a brain. That's because you got a brain, bro.
Bite my own tongue nowadays, man.
Yeah, it's because you got a fucking brain. Most of these people out here think they've been growing 6 to 10 years and they're a master gardener. I've been growing 42 years and I'm still not a master gardener. And I am addicted to it. I never stopped. I never got shut down by the cops. I studied the entire course of botany in college. I went through everything. And guess what? You are never, there's no such thing as a master grower because like I've always said, if you master the gardening, the technology will change you.
And for me, it's not just about weed. I love a lot of other plants, man. Like, and I know a lot of people get confused with like the whole like once you're a weed head, you only actually if you learn how to become a better weed grower, you become how to be a better fucking everything grower, dude. Like there is no ifs or buts.
Yep. I agree with him.
I used to use a lot of enzymes to get rid of the salts when I flushed back in the day.
You might not be able to master what Saul's doing over there with desert plants and stuff.
I still don't know shit, bro. I'm the same way with TJ, man. I've done a lot.
For me, I'm like a zone 6A over here, and I pretty much learning. I feel comfortable with most of my plants.
Hey, DT's there asking if he wants to come up for a quickie. Check out my
energy. And hey, man, here's another thing.
DT,
I can bring you. I can bring you 6 plants right now, and you call yourself a master grower, and I give you, let's say, a haze, right? And you master it. Well, guess what, bro? You mastered that one variety.
Yes.
Every variety is different.
It's
Every
different,
condition's
dude.
for that. Altitude pressure, which no one talks about. Everything comes into play. So you might master your Afghani one you're growing, but you ain't mastered my line because we're all like humans. Plants are like humans. Everybody's different and require different shit.
Some of the best weed that I've grown in my area are the worst for my area, so they're more susceptible to powdery mildew or some of the other outside sources of problems.
Yep.
So like White Widow, for instance, is more susceptible to problems for me outdoors here. But if you did it indoors, you'd be fucking brand new.
Oh, Dutch
But, like, you get to
Master.
that point in the season, dude, where you're getting lots of rain and storms and higher humidities and all kinds of weird shit towards the end of the season, man. Like that's where you have most of your problems that I figured out. And dude, just this last year, I had 2 monster plants that were left, and a storm fucking destroyed both of them. And I had to save as much weed as I possibly could, undeveloped. I mean, it was developed enough to get high off of, but it wasn't where it should have been. And that was because I didn't put caging around it. You'd think I would have known after all this time to cage and trellis everything, but I'm like, oh, they're fucking strong, they're fine. Like, no, I'm still learning, man. That's all I was trying to say is I'm still learning.
Old Dutch Master put a comment up. They all grow the same. Now I'm not sure exactly what he means by that, but I'm going to try to take a stab at it. If you're saying what I'm saying isn't important because all marijuana plants pretty much grow the same, so a master is a master, that's horseshit. Because I can tell you one thing right now. You give me a Kush plant out of the Middle East in a high altitude, and you take that fresh Kush plant or seeds to a very low altitude area, the plant will stress. It's not used to it. It might have been over there 100 years, and you're changing altitude pressure on the plant. There's many variables. Altitude pressure, the alkalinity of the soil it's growing in, all that shit, man. So I disagree with you, bro. Even with the altitude argument, every plant can be different depending on its region of breeding and where it come from. And if you don't believe me, and I know Sal will tell you too this, because I know he knows this. You take a high altitude pressure plant and you take it down to somewhere where it's really low, you'll think, oh, it'll grow better. Well, fucking shit, it'll grow better. You'll start having stress problems. Genetic mutations will happen due to excessive stress. Nutrient uptake will be altered. Plain and simple. So that's what I have to say to you, man. I hope I didn't come across as arrogant or mean, but I've studied this for 40 years, and I'm telling you, different types. Who grows land races? I do. And almost everybody I know likes a sativa dominant hybrid or sativa landrace. What, you think I want to come home and smoke a joint and fall asleep on the couch every time I get high? Now, for my sex life, my wife would appreciate that, so she didn't have to put up with me. But I want to be awake, bro. Who smokes land races? Dude, I bet you the majority of strains invented right now have landrace traces in them, or they're sativa dominant leading. So how could you say who the fuck smokes landraces or grows them? Dude, are you on acid right now? Did you overdose on shrooms? You're fucking with me, right?
That's pretty much where all the main strains come from, are from the land. I mean, that's where they all come from. Like
Mr. Arrogant's going to speak. The guy who's never smoked better weed than the stuff that he's grown. Let's just put it that way. You give me a plant, I'm going to grow it better than you. So
ain't nothing wrong with confidence.
So all plants are the same, right, Mr. Dutch? Well, here's one. Leaf. Oh, wait, this one's different. Oh, wait, that one's different. Oh, wait, that one's different. And that one's different, too. Oh, man, that one's extremely different. And they all drink at different speeds. They drink at different levels. Literally not a single one of them are the same. They're F5s, pretty damn stable, if you ask me. Yeah, every single one of those will uptake at a different speed.
I would definitely do it, Dutch Master, with mutants. Like, I'm a big fan of looking for mutants on many different species, like succulents and mushrooms. I'm just entering the whole cannabis stage with mutants, but with mutants, with my cactuses and stuff like that, I going back to what TJ was talking about. They're all on multitude different climates, altitudes. I had to deal with so many variables on finding the right fucking climate and just microclimates that I was making for the seedlings. And if you ever grew succulents, it takes like 3 to 5 years just to make a little cactus go like an inch or two. You know what I mean? So you have to have a lot of patience, and a lot of shit can happen from those many years of just growing a fucking seedling, man. I mean, I don't know if you guys ever grew a seedling that long. I mean, a lot of times they die trying to grow them a couple years like that. That's the reason why I got greenhouses. And
Well,
he's trolling. Because
yeah,
he's
no,
growing
I
my
like old
duckfoot.
Dutch Master. I ain't got nothing against him, but he put there again. Yeah, but you're talking about taking a plant off of a mountain. Well, yeah, and it's 100% true, bro. I'm not going to repeat myself. If you got to look it up and study it, and I know you're an old grower, and I ain't trying to belittle you, but trust me, if you take a genetically bred plant that is used to high altitude pressure, and you take it to low altitude pressure, you can still grow it. You can still work it. But if you come to my house where there's high altitude pressure and we grow the same plant, I'm going to stomp you with the quality and the weight that I grow that plant. Altitude pressure, as long as other things that the plant is used to, has an effect on the growth ability of the plant. And that's in anything. Now, let me give you another example. Go down to Arizona right now in the desert terrain. Find a guy that's been breeding for 50 years on strains that love the dry altitude. Take it up to Michigan, and you know what you're going to get? Mold. Why?
yeah,
Different elements in breeding and where it's bred, including pressure, mold, viruses, everything, come into play on the plant that you're growing if you remove it for its comfortable environment. That's all I'm going to say to you. Look it up and get back with me, and I'll bet you money you'll go, oh, okay, I get it. He's right.
TJ, man, this is what I wanted to say is that I have certain particular vines that grow around to raise our fence height up so that people can't see what I'm doing in my backyard. But anyway, those vines are very they get powdery mildew like the earliest point of the season that they can get it. And I've grown a lot of weed in my backyard, bro. Certain strains are susceptible to powdery mildew more than others, man. And I don't care what anybody says, but that's a fucking fact, dude.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying, brother.
Like
yeah, I apologize. Yeah, good plan and good health grows 600 horsepower race car. I get that. Yeah.
No,
Like
they
I
don't.
said, I didn't understand.
Hold
on. Let me finish, then you can go, Frank. I didn't understand where you were coming from, but I thought you were coming like none of these things have any effect on the growth of a plant. That's why I said, man, I'm kind of mixed up what he meant by that. But, if you can get 100% health in a plant, then certain plants will grow like race cars. Others still won't, depending on the growth speed of the plant by how it was bred. You might have a beautiful, healthy plant that grows slow. You might have a beautiful, healthy plant that grows quick. But I misunderstood you, man. I was just stating, that about different pressures, altitudes, and see why I brought it up is you never hear people talk about proper flushing like I explained. No, dude, 80% of the community is doing it wrong. But if you tell them you're a freaking prick, because I'm not trying to yell, bro. Shut up, Nancy. I'll send you that Trump butt
Let me
Go
correct
ahead,
you. They don't all grow the same. So if you were to feed a plant the high phosphorus diet which the duckfoot requests, and you were to put that on any normal plant, you're gonna lock that son of a bitch out and kill it. So flat out, they do not grow the same because your plant is not gonna uptake the levels of phosphorus that duckfoot it is gonna take. Flat out, it's just not gonna. They were bred for two different environments. Mine's a ruderalis base, which dominantly thrives off of phosphorus base. You might be able to get a close relative of a similar autoflower to take up the diet. But as for a photo period, you're going to fucking lock the shit out of that plant and it's going to die.
Well, it depends what
it also depends on
duckfoot you grew.
Right,
dude, there's duckfoot that goes back to World War I or World War II. Did you grow that? Did you go Brazian? Did you grow all these kickoffs. Yeah, dude, all these seed growers are implemented breed lines into the duck foot.
I know you grew it, but did you grow it good? Did you grow it right? You just hit it with way too much nitrogen and hit it like a normal plant, so I guarantee the quality was way down. You didn't treat it. If you were to treat it like a normal duck foot,
the Frisian duck,
the quality would have been way up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've grown Franks. Matter of fact, I'm the only person out here that has a clone of original Frank's mother. And I'll tell you something about that old girl. Now, I ain't going to sit here and try to prove that I'm not pulling your leg. If you don't believe me, kiss my ass. That plant I can smell about a block down the street easily, and it's inside my house. I didn't believe it. My kids have smelled it before. It's that stinky. The terpene profile of the original mother is fabulous, man. It's really good. And she grows like a 150-year-old grandma, like Nancy, on slow mode. That plant grows like Nancy's sex life. You understand what I'm trying to get to there? All right? All right. That's all I got to say. Nancy, that wasn't me who said that. I was hacked.
What a savage. It was AI.
So
it was
the
AI.
Frisian duck, I agree with you. The Frisian duck is weak. It's got like a slight alcohol taste. It's fucking bitch weed. I was the auto duck a million times better than Frisian. You picked the wrong one for sure from Dutch Passion. You need the auto duck. The auto duck is way safer.
Dude, a Stone John Wayne, Nancy, had teeth. I don't have no front teeth. So it's a little different there. Nor do I have his banking accounts. But Nancy, back to Nancy. Nancy, if you're desperate, baby, and you ain't had no one work that in a while, I'm not trying to be out of line, but give me a call. I can put you in that nurse outfit and spank your ass all over that house, and you'll be calling me sugar daddy within 5 days. Now, I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just trying to help you because you're a friend and a good person. And I think in a nurse outfit, you kind of look
like,
hot.
I'm leaving, TJ. Bye.
I also think the original. I also think the original breeder Dutch Passion used to have for the Frisian duck. I think they're dead. That's my theory because I watched it change. It was about like 10 years ago or so, somewhere around there when I first hopped on YouTube. The Frisian duck wasn't the same as it is today. The Frisian duck today is different. It looks more like a hybrid of an autoflower the original Frisian duck was very long and very skinny, and it had these really weird duck foot.
I ain't getting no smoke.
So I think the original breeder went and died. That's my theory.
Yeah, everything's watered down so bad now. Everybody's got a version of the same strain. They call it the same strain. Isn't that crazy?
You know what makes me mad is when somebody grows some weed and they just completely just like name it something that is not at all. It's fucking super fuck 5,000. Like, dude, just fucking at least give the lineage. It's fuck 5,000. Like it's, you know what I'm saying though? Like it's hydro, bro. It's called Dro. Remember the Dro?
I was thinking of popping this pack of sneeze I had from Melty a while back that he gave me. It was some of the stuff that he growed all the time for hash and stuff like that. It was a Master Kush crossed with Wi-Fi, crossed with Malawi, crossed with Amnesia Haze, and OG Kush. Sounds crazy, right?
I don't know. Be careful with that. Your wife might leave you, and you might dive into a deep.
I've grown it before, and ended up getting this fucking terpene that one of a kind terpene that tasted like fucking Listerine or some Lysol. I didn't like it at all. But I was like, bro, I got this fucking. It grew sideways instead of going upwards, and it took over the whole fucking grow tent. And when I described it, Melty fucking finished everything I was gonna say. Is all it growing sideways and it's taking over your tent and it smells like Listerine, huh? And I was like, or Lysol. And I was like, yeah, bro, these Lysol tubes are popping out of it. He's all, it's a shitty plant, bro, but it fucking produces. I'm like, really? Okay, you know what I mean?
Just lose.
Hey, old Dutch, if you mind, man, can I ask you what you keep your flowering room temperature wise at first half and second half? I'm kind of curious. Temp and humidity.
No, that sounds about right for the Frisian dew. The Frisian dew is the dew itself is a very sativa loose bud. What happened is you harvested too early. You should have waited like 3 more weeks, and then you got to wait for that final poof.
Hey, TJ.
Yeah, brother, what's going on, Sal?
I was gonna tell you, I'm really interested in midgets, man. But I definitely I definitely who was it we were talking? I think it was Sunshine. I was talking to Seymour, and everyone was talking about like who she should take advice from and what seeds that she should grow. I was really interested in if you have seeds. I am very interested in the future to grow them, and then we'll talk later about it. But or stickers, I should say, stickers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
man. Actually, I do got some, and if you wait just a little bit,
I can wait forever.
I'll give you some because what I did was announce a dessert strain. I love my dessert strains. I love my cushions too, but I really like lemon cherry gelato. And me and my son here recently was talking about a couple of my mother plants that are just unbelievable, like grapes and strawberries and different things like that. So we're getting ready to do a cross on that, and I'm going to do a cross with my Burmese. Now, the dessert strain I'll send you, you'll smoke it and go, bro, that really come out like fruity candy. It's delicious.
That's a good settings, Dutch.
But the Burmese that I'm going to send you a mix of, wait till you smoke that weed. That came directly from...
I remember you telling me about all that.
Yeah,
the whole story about Emery. Yeah.
Yeah, I will make sure that you get that when I acquire. I'm kind of debating right now if I want to S1 it or if I want to look for a male. The problem is, dude, there's a lot of breeders that think they pull out a male and it's got great characteristic and that's going to be the dominant, fantastic male to grow with. And dude, that ain't how it works, man. But if you try to give these people advice and say, bro, you're going down the wrong road, you're a piece of shit. So,
no, I'm just thinking of the phenotype that I grew for the Dutch Passion. But let me see if I can find it. Let me find my mouse and stuff.
I'm growing right now a cross of that lemon cherry gelato, and I fucking love it. I talk about it all the time. The E85 is lemon cherry gelato crossed with runts.
I smoked that up here, bro. Well, I'll tell you what, let's do one step further.
Yeah.
How about we collab and you take your favorite terp, and once you tell me what it is, I'll decide which one of mine will complement it, not fight it, and I'll cross it, and we'll split the seeds in half, and I'll send them to you.
I'm a big fan of the skunk, bro. I've always been a big fan of the skunk. And then I remember you talking about the skunk. That's why I was like, we'll talk about it later, man, because I'm really interested in your old school skunks. And yeah.
Well, then I would recommend that we just try to get you a clone or maybe S1 it into its own baby clone, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So try to grab that trait and hold on to it.
I would hold on to it forever because everything I have right now is in clone.
I selfied it when I was younger. The trait doesn't carry over. That's only exclusive to that clone, which means that it's a recessive allele combining with a dominant allele, so it will not pass over to the offsprings and get lost every single time.
It's a rare phenotype, then. That's crazy.
I'll tell you how I find them. I find them when I'm not looking for them. Isn't that weird?
That's exactly how I come across it. They got to be unstable. So it's like you're just going through an unstable shit, and then boom, you get hit with that super dank phenotype.
Yep. I started ordering pack on packs on packs, and then you're looking for a consistent terpene profile, say grape, and then every once in a while, a dominant skunk will stick her head out. Now, I found one that me and my boy like. It's called Colin and Kush. And it's not perfect, but it's an extremely close knockoff. Or no, wait a minute. What strain was it that skunk come out of? What was it? No, it wasn't Granny Candy. It was the one we did a while back. Was it? Dude, it was Blueberry Cupcake, wasn't it?
Yeah, Mr. Black.
Yeah, Blueberry Cupcake.
Oh, wow.
Shot one called, we got one we call Mr. Black. Now, you know how people say my plant's black? No, bro. This plant turns solid black with white and pink trichomes on it.
Wow.
And then its sister was, I would say, a very close knockoff to 60s, 70s Skunk 1 or Roadkill. It's got
I'm a
that
big fan
I
of the
ran
roadkill.
over a skunk, yeah. But it kept the flavor and the taste.
So this is the real Frisian duck. This was the original one. This is the one I grew when I was a kid. It looked just like this. They had the longer, elongated fingers, more, and they had the big thing is the weed was purple and the buds, so, and the leaves were green. So that's the original Frisian duck. The thing is that plant would take like fucking 14 weeks. That was a very slow flowering plant. And it would look like loose, scraggly flowers until it did that final poof. And that final poof, it just took forever, man. That was a forever plant.
Yeah, somebody just put in there Tangy was one of their favorites. That's
Well, he was talking about how
yeah.
lemon is the worst terp and citrus peel was the second. And I remember growing some good citral back in the day, and I still have a bunch of those citral seeds. And that was the orange tasting terp that Melty Heads was working with when he was making all his hash back in the day. He gave me seeds of that, and I grew a couple of them, and they were very, very very orangey. Yeah, I would say more orangey than the tange.
Mm-hmm.
And I've grown a lot of the tange. Yeah,
I've seen 3 lemon terps so far. I've seen a sour lemon. I hate it. I've seen a lemon that kind of tastes raunchy come from Humboldt. I don't like that one either. And then I have found ones that are a sweet, sugary lemon gourmet jelly bean candy. And I love the shit out of them. But that lemon peel and that sour lemon that's running around, that's not lemon to me, man. That's some weird ass twist where somebody pheno hunted and didn't give a shit about what he pheno hunted or something. How could anybody like that? I mean, you gonna tell me you like eating an orange peel? Ugh.
No.
Oh yeah, they definitely are not something that you could go throw in a bud trimmer. Any of the duck foots, none of the duck foots you can throw in a bud trimmer. Fucking bud eater, the bud eaters will eat them.
All right, guys, I'm gonna sit here and me and my son are gonna get really baked. And so, hasta la vista. Nancy, I love you. You know, I was just joking with you, sweetheart. My wife would knock the 2 teeth I got left out if I did something like that in real life. Yeah. So, peace, everybody.
I know Dutch Passion over there. They try to say that shit's quick flowering. They are full of shit. Neither their auto duck or the fucking dew duck. Neither one of them are quick flowering. They lying their asses off on them. They both take like fucking 14 weeks.
It'd be crazy if I could find an albino anything. When it comes to cannabis.
You can't do that with the duck foot. You can't run that through a bud.
That's where I was going with it. I was like, and then cross it with the duck's foot and see what you get some albino ducks.
Oh, that already exists. I was talking about Dutch Passion or old Dutch over there with the Dutch Passion. You can't eat that through the weed eater. No mutants through the weed eater.
What about the freaks? The albino freaks are out there too?
Actually, the freak does do pretty good in the weed eaters. So I got a friend who's got a tumbler machine, and he grew some freaks in it. That one actually handles the tumbler not bad because the freak show is more of a donkey dick, and it's got more of a tighter structure, well, compared to the other mutants that are more like golf ball swaggly buds.
Hmm. Man, if you ever get into growing San Pedros and shit like that, let me know, man, because I got a lot of freaks and mutants that I saved over. I probably grown hundreds and thousands of seeds and seedlings, and then I only kept the mutants. And the only way you could find the mutants is after growing a seedling to like this big. You know what I mean? That's after like 3 to 5 years. At that point, you can finally see if it holds any mutant traits that see if it's a keeper or not. Because I only wanted to keep mutants, and I'm glad I did. I got rid of all my other seedlings and just gave them away to friends.
There's variegation inside my plants too. I just never stabilized it.
Nice.
So you can hunt it out. There's World Phyllotaxy also hiding inside there. Another trait which I called retarded fingers, which is basically like a bastard, but it's not a bastard. It's just like a bastard.
Retarded fingers. It's just all.
Yeah, so they like grow out of the middle of the hand, and they'll grow like 20 something fingers.
That's wild. Right in the middle of the leaf hand.
Like yeah, right kind of like an Australia bastard cannabis.
Fuck.
Yeah, and then there's another trait where the stem will split and it will randomly grow a node out of the side of the stem. That was another mutant I saw in there that I had to put into the traits. I think that goes along with the self-topping trait. I think they're like hand in hand.
Stem splitter. That's crazy.
Yeah, a lot of mutants. You just see the most obvious, the one sitting on the top.
Man, I set up a whole sterilization setup behind me right here. That's an aquarium, like a terrarium aquarium on its side, and I covered the top with a trash bag that completely seal it up, so it's like a still air laboratory type setup where I'll go and right in the bottom of there I have my little magnetic stir, and then rubbing alcohol there, and then on the top I have a liquid mushroom culture jar that that's empty for now because I'm gonna order some new strains. I'm gonna put that in there, and then get one of those air purifier things that who was it, Sunshine got, but it's a little bit smaller, and I'm gonna kind of make a still air laminar setup where I can hook up that it's only this big. It's like a little tiny air purifier that has a HEPA filter in it. I'm going to connect it right here, so it's just blowing purified air inside that aquarium, and I can work in a completely clean and little bubble to do all my mycology. That's what you want. What up, man?
Yes, I know about colchicine. It's the medicine used to treat gout. It's also the medicine they use to make sterile watermelons, and it doesn't actually physically accept the chromosomes. It makes a mutation that's similar to a chromosome anomaly, but not exactly.
I don't like it. We've had this talk, Frank. I mean, that colchicine or colchicine, yeah, that stuff basically turns watermelons to Down syndrome because you're splitting the chromosomes.
But it's not the same though, because it's not the same as the natural.
Very similar. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a chromosome away from being Down syndrome watermelon. I always thought that was crazy, and we do the same with the triploids when it comes to cannabis.
Yeah, so they actually sell it's considered a PGR, colchicine is. It's a plant growth regulator, and they actually sell PGRs. So there's a big old jug that you can get that's to produce seedless plants. It's for different flowers or fruiting stuff that you don't want seeds in, and it's a big old jug of PGR, and you can use that on your cannabis, and it's been used in the industry for years and years, and it's so. Like, this is nothing new. I'm telling you, they've been using it my whole fucking life. They've been using this PGR to make, basically, so your cannabis will be sterile-ish in a way. They won't last ditch. To prevent last ditches, a lot of the weed out here is PGR. A lot of people don't know that. Like, most of that stuff that you're probably getting at the reservation in mass production, that's probably PGR with colchicine.
Yeah, I don't buy weed at dispensaries. I just grow it and smoke it. I do smoke fucking rosin though from dispensaries and deliveries and shit like that. I don't trust weed from dispensaries though. I'm really picky about my weed.
But you can still get a seed from a colchicine plant. You'll still find one here or there. Usually it's a feminized seed, and that fucking plant it results in problematic offspring, usually resulting in last stitching on itself without even having the. It makes the plant genetics so fucking weak. I've grown a lot of those last stitch PGR weeds that I've got out of bag seeds, the one here or there. Every single fucking time, they always last ditch on me.
Seymour's backstage. Papa Hambones. Seymour is backstage.
You getting that Indian weed too? Is that what you mean by the fucking great value Walmart weed? The Indian weed, that $50 ounce shit?
I hear most people in the East Coast get a lot of their weed from reservation weeds. That's crazy. I've never gotten weed from a res before.
I don't like it. If I can't smell it before I walk in the door, I want nothing to do with it.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
But my house stinks so bad I can smell it at the end of the trailer park, and I'm obviously the only one growing some stink ass weed in this trailer park. Dude, I flat stank. I'm surprised I've never got complaints or anything from anyone how bad I stink. Besides my mother. My mother definitely complains. She'd come over and be like, it fucking stinks in here.
Every other house in my area fucking grows, so I don't have to worry about shit like that. No one knows who fucking stinks at this point. We all stink. So we just accept it. On my neighborhood block.
I did smell right around December, right around Christmas time. A lot of the dispensaries in New York, I went to several different ones. They got hit with a load of something really, really fucking stinky. It smelled like a straight up skunk OG, but whatever it was, it didn't last long. Like as soon as it was there, it was gone. And it must have been a big company because they were at multiple dispensaries. I was smelling that same weed all over the place.
I live in Southern California, so there's always a mix between the pop-up dispensaries and the actual legit dispensaries. The actual legit dispensaries, there aren't that many of them, but the pop-up dispensaries are owned by the people that own the legit dispensaries, and they just have enough money to fight everything when it comes to lawyers and court fees and all that shit, and it's worth it for them because they're making a couple extra million by just making the pop-ups, which is crazy.
Oh, you want to talk about fancy packaging? So look up the bomb pop from Heirloom. You're in New York, so you know all about it. So I went and I bought that fucking bomb pop, and I'm thinking, oh, my dab cartridge is going to look like an ice cream pop. That would be pretty fucking cool. Dude, it's a fancy cardboard packaging with a basic normal vape. I was let down so fucking bad. I didn't even want it because I knew it was bionicle terpene. I wanted it so I could put it on a display, the little ice cream cone on my shelf, and it's a fucking normal vape.
Damn.
$50 I paid for garbage. And they ripped me off with some fancy packaging.
You wanted the ice cream vape and you didn't get it. That sucks.
Yeah. I felt like I was going to buy like a McDonald's toy or something, and it fucking, and they got me, man. They got me good. I'm still depressed about that.
I have to defoliate tomorrow. I'm supposed to do it today, but I've already done enough shit. I sat there and sterilized a shitload of fucking totes and fucking mason jars with fucking Dawn dish soap, and then a couple of rounds with that with a scrubber. And then after I dried that out, I bleached everything and scrubbed everything with bleach and let it soak there for a couple hours, and then washed the bleach off it with water and then let it air dry.
Yeah, that's exactly how I feel most of the time too. But you were talking about the cultures and stuff. I'm going to get into that myself too. I was actually looking at it. They have the little culture tent kits with the rubber gloves and everything. Those are actually relatively cheap, like $26 to $36, depending on the
one
brand.
I want, is around like $40, but it's so worth it. It's basically kind of like what the setup is behind me that I made right here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I was bringing it up. It's kind of like that. They're pretty fucking, but it's cheap now. I remember when that same kit was like through the fucking roof.
They
Most
still
things have
have them
gone
through
up.
the
That's
roof.
gone
They're
down in
just,
prices.
yeah, there's just a few people selling them really, really cheap. Like I found a couple of them for $30, and I thought it was a good deal. But then I found this one that I wanted that was like $45. That was made out of higher quality stuff, and I was like, oh man, that's cool. I think I want that one instead. And then I'm gonna buy this small HEPA filter that's the size of something that would go inside your where you put your drinks in the middle of the console of your car. It's really tiny. It's only this big. I was gonna cut a smaller hole so I could push that in on the side of this setup, the still air setup, and
Okay.
it'll be a perfect sterilized because it'll be pushing HEPA filtered air that's 99% pure into the setup while you just open it up a little and then give it a little exhaust port so it can blow out, and it'll just be the perfect place that'll be completely airborne, free of contaminants because it's blowing nothing but purified air in there. It's pretty cool. It's basically what a really, really expensive still air or laminar hood fan setup costs. If you try to look up how much to get a laminar setup, you're gonna spend a lot of money. The filters are fucking crazy.
So I see you're into the seeds. I was watching a little bit on the seeds and the agro. Have you seen anything about seed splitting?
Well, I'm gonna do the whole old school method in a what do you call it? Paper towel, and let it split before I put it in there. Let it split.
No,
out of the
I
shell.
mean like seed splitting, as in like splitting where they split it together and they mold two plants together. So you cut the plant in half and then you fuse the two halves together on.
You could do that. You could do
Yeah.
that. Yeah. You could
I
literally
guess
do
what
that.
happens is you're more likely to grow tumors, and out of that you can get like fusions of the plant.
Nice, like knuckle tumors. I could see that.
Yeah, out of the tumor will grow a weird branch, and you clone the tumors.
You could definitely do odd experiments like that. That sounds really interesting. You got my my mind thinking like I can get two strains and Frankenstein combine them doing that. That's what I'm gonna call it too. Thanks, Frank. Frankenstein.
Yeah, Frankenstein. That's pretty much what you're doing, chopping it up and putting them all together. It's like
chopping them up and putting them
mini
together.
version. So I guess they would call that like blunt force, and then you can introduce a little more blunt force if you can. I don't know if you got like colleges around you. You can go to the college, try to visit them for agro, and then you can use the agro to influence even more gene changes, because that's like nature's GMO right there. And once you get the agro, you can culture it yourself. You can keep it around forever. You can keep culturing the agro.
I wonder what's wrong with Maine's seahorse. Says it's not working in the chat. Does it turn on Maine, or is it just the burner, the tip that doesn't work? Explain yourself, and then we can help you.
Yeah. I was thinking right away that the coil died. The little fucking ceramic coil.
I like the seahorse. I had it for a while. I would never use it as a daily driver. For travel, I think it's awesome.
The thing I hate about it was it would get clogged. How they had the tip was it was like porous, and it would get clogged, and the chars just wouldn't get out of there. I didn't like it.
They do sell tips.
That was the same problem I had with the lava rock bangers. The charis, you'd have to like superheat it and then drop it in there and watch chunks come out in water.
I sterilized the mushroom greenhouse today. Cleaned the whole thing out, scrubbing it with rubbing alcohol and paper towels, and then I put 3 totes of stuff that I blended with some mushroom substrate that I made yesterday, and then wrapped it with saran wrap. So everything's doing good in there. Hopefully within a a week or two, I could see some pins popping.
All right, so just get a new tip, Maniac. You're just gonna have to get a new tip.
Will, come on. All right, yeah. So it's the tip, man. You can look up tips. Some of the tips are crazy expensive if you're looking at the wrong places.
They probably sell it right at your gas station. Like I live in redneck land. Every fucking gas station's got seahorse tips.
Right. I'm gonna look it up online and see if I can find some places for you, and then I'll send you the link on Messenger.
Yeah, I didn't realize how popular they were until like fucking man. Everybody's got a seahorse.
Yeah, we need to get you some tips then. You got to get a pack of them so you don't have this doesn't happen again. Like a pack of 3 or 5.
Yeah, no need to worry. It just goes bad over time. You only get like a good month or two out of the tip.
Yeah, of constant usage. That's why I'm saying it's not meant to be a daily driver. It's meant to be that I got something to smoke while I'm traveling. What up, grinding?
Yeah, I agree there. It's not meant to be a daily driver. What's up? I gave you a fruity one. Don't smoke my good. Huh?
Are you still backstage, Seymour?
I gave you a good cart. I gave you the girly cart, and don't smoke my good cart.
Smoke it all.
No, smoke your girly cart.
Okay.
It's first day of Fowler officially. Nice. I threw some mom plants that I completely pruned a shitload of fucking clones. I filled up my clone bucket full of clones. I think it's like a 25 or 35 clone site that I filled the whole thing. I didn't care.
Shut up, grinding, or I'll make my woman drive me down there so I can poke you in your fucking ribs so you can cry like a bitch.
What up, George W? Fuck, man, I have to get up. Anything for
Woman, come here. Bring your girly cart too.
Man.
Are you gonna let this grinding guy disrespect your man like that?
Who the fuck is that guy?
Yeah, we're gonna have to go down there. He just down the road. You want to go kick his ass?
Go get him. Go get him.
Hey, what up, Papa?
What up?
Check to see if Seymour is backstage. I think he was backstage earlier, wanting to hop in. He's in the chat there. I think if he's not there, if now's your time, Seymour.
Damn, Biden.
Yeah, when you can.
Right. Good vibe.
What's up, brother?
You made it, Seymour.
Sorry
Cheers.
about that, Seymour. I was on a journey.
It's not to walk on the
Did you remember what you were dreaming? I always have to ask you that.
I never do, bro.
Oh, you should. Oh, have you ever tried to remember though? Like.
I do. I really do.
Nice.
I'm sure there's some good ones in there, but I don't know. I wish I would. You know when I dream a lot? And good dreams is when I do most ones.
With me, when I smoke a shitload of weed like we do all the time, when I go to sleep, I wake up laughing. I wake up like, yeah, I'm still high from yesterday. That's exactly how I wake up most every morning. Like I'll smoke myself to the point where I'm like, all right, I gotta go to bed. Just for that reason, because I know I'm at that point of stonerness where I can go to bed and wake up laughing. I mean, that's my goal for the nighttime before I go to bed is to smoke enough pot so I can wake up laughing in the morning.
You underwater her, Seymour? She looks like you underwater her one day. I know what an underwater duck looks like.
Get him.
Testing. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you.
A whole lot better. Yeah, before it just sounded like you left the fucking water on. In
Yeah.
the sink. You got perfect audio now. I don't know if you guys discovered this. Ocean spray, cranberry, raspberry. It's fucking delicious.
Am I right though, Seymour? Did she forget about that duck over there in the corner one day, and she's like, "Hey, I'm thirsty, by the way."
How you feeling tonight? I still don't think this mic is working.
Your mic's working.
Oh, you know what it was? My earphones were turned down. I couldn't hear you because my earphones were down. I couldn't hear a fucking thing.
There we go.
I hit really high.
Do you hear me now?
Let's equal
All right.
this level out.
Now that you can hear me, I was asking, did you underwater that duck over there? Did you accidentally forget about that duck in the corner?
Still leveling out. I'm still leveling out. No. She got her dose today. I'm using. Listen, there's certain things I don't like to talk about because I learned them off of Nuggy. Okay, I'm just saying. But I'm using his technique. I'm starving that bitch.
Yeah.
Starving that bitch. Make her work for it. I'm gonna make her work for it, Frank. So I did give her a little drink when I found her, throwing a temper tantrum, but she'll carry.
Oh, what a nice guy.
Carry on.
I know an underfed duck when I see an underfed duck, though. I knew that. Didn't know you were doing it intentionally, but I knew it was underfed. So why are you torturing a duck?
Why are you torturing it? Why are you torturing that motherfucker?
That sounds like a song.
Well, he's got to have a plan behind it.
He said he took the technique from so and
Doing a little
so.
dry back, Frank. Doing a little dry back.
I'm going to get a drink.
I wonder what the technique is. What are the results of the technique you took from Nug?
Yes, dry backing her.
Try back? Okay, that's it. Cool. Fuck, man. I nug by nug, every nug I smoke, I take all the what do you call it? The sugar trim, and I put it in a fucking bag. This is just maybe a nug or two of trim in there. And I'm at this point right now lately. This is all just little bits of fucking the sugar trim. That's a lot of fucking weed I've been smoking lately. Damn.
You throw that in the freezer and you turn that into hash.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Totally.
Shake her out.
I got my hash washer set up that I completed the last time.
Myself,
I like it.
I would freeze it and shake it out in the flour shaker to get the dry off of it while it's froze, and then wash it.
Ah, that's good. Get the heads first from the dry sift. I have dry sift every single micron you can think of. I got the little hand versions right here on inside my. I use them also for my bubble dough. They're stainless steel. The setup I have. In fact,
I got a Mary Kay standard flour shaker with all different kinds of screens.
A Mary Kay one.
Same one.
The one I got looks like it was made in India. I'm not gonna lie. It's 100% made out of stainless steel though, so it's all waterproof.
This one I'm using, Bacon shows you can run water through these filters and the way it's set up, and it never gets to the shaker.
I have bags. I have bags in all sorts of sizes, but the maintenance to clean these bags all the time, I fucking hate it, dude.
I'm trying to get away from the bags.
Me too. I got away from it completely. Let me show you
my.
my replacements. I'll be right back. Hold on 1 second there, Seymour, because I can't hear you.
I'm tired of Bucket Tech. I want to move forward off of Bucket Tech.
I just been dry sifting lately. Fuck the fucking water. Quick shake with the dry sift. I think that's the way to go. I think the water steals terpenes too. Just my personal opinion. I think dry sift all day will beat water because of the fucking water steals the terpenes.
Dry sift my sifters here. Let me take them out of the bag. These are awesome, man. I like these. These basically replaced all my fucking bags, basically. I think I got them on eBay. They're like 15 or 20 bucks each. Say this one is a 96 micron made out of stainless steel, both sides. So they're easily washable if you wanted to make bubble out of them or just keep them as dry sift. I have this little back massager thing that I put on top of it and just it shakes it itself. I don't have to fuck with it. And then I'll stack them to multitude of microns. Like say in here, there's a 45 micron and a 66 micron. And then I got higher microns.
Yeah, that's a nice set.
Yeah. I got
like it.
And then the other set here is let me see.
That's perfect size. It's personal. It's not like industrial. That's my biggest problem with a lot of those sifters is they're like fucking huge, like 4x4 and shit.
Yeah. So
that's personal size.
These are all personal size, yeah. But I'll use these for my my hash washer. So when I modified the hose to come down and then it just goes through all the different sizes here and I get all this different this works a whole lot better. I think it takes me less than 30 minutes to clean all of them instead of like taking a couple hours to do the whole dry process with rubbing alcohol and a bunch of other things.
Those are all stainless screens in that too?
Stainless steel. I got them on eBay too. Really cheap.
That's nice. You ain't got to worry about the fabric because one of the big thing with the fabric ones, you always getting those little fabric splinters.
Yeah.
Yep.
It makes good full melt and good dry sift if I want to use them for either one. Cool. Definitely recommend them on eBay.
Hell yeah. I forgot you showed me those. Those are fucking good.
These are definitely because you have the same washer as me. I remember that.
Yeah. I like those. I was telling my son about those.
I made one like you too a while back. Same shit.
Nice.
Fucking chef showed me how to make it. Gave it to somebody else though.
I have mine, but I want to save up a bulk full of material to make runs instead of just making small little tiny runs all the time with my setup.
Now, how do you use yours? Are you like directly throwing weed in it, or are you throwing 1 gallon pull bags onto it, full mesh pull bags?
I have all the what do you call it? All the screens to take out the I could basically there's weed inside the washer going. There's no screens. So when I go to I modified the hose. So when I take the hose and open up the valve, it goes straight into these guys right here. These ones are the
miniatures. That's smaller than what I got. But
the 160 and the 120. The 260 is obviously the
okay. So you ain't sticking the weed inside the machine inside a bag is what I'm asking.
No. I modified the inside of the washer too. There's a small little screw with a filter screen when you take out the main little circly thing inside of the washer. I took that out so the pulp and everything, the weed can go straight down into the hose, and then it collects on the top of here on the 220.
Okay.
Because the 220 is basically a work bag for if you had like a regular bag.
Yeah, that's why I asked. I've seen it both ways. I use the mesh screen. I use the the 220 full mesh with the pull tab, and then I'd have it wash the screen of the bag of weed inside of there.
That's the work bag that you would want to use that would touch the first contact with weed.
Yeah.
Most work bags are all 220.
There's a ton of ways to beat it out. I've seen bubble hash made a million ways. You know how it is.
Yeah.
I actually
I like
need
those.
what is
I
it?
like
The
those ones.
220, the 160, and the 120 to make sure I don't get particulates on those screens I have over here that I first showed you. So if I don't run it first with these 3 screens, I don't take out the particulates that I want to make the full melt hash that I want to make. So this is the only reason why I have these here. These are very important. These take out all the chlorophyll and the particulates. And then when it gets to these points right here, yeah, these are all the full melt ones, like 90, what was it, 66 and 45 micron. These are the full melt gold nuggets right here. This is what I'm looking for right here. Those ones right there are just there to take out the particulates, and if there's hash in those ones, I use it for edibles, and that's it. But these are the ones you would want to the keepers if you just want to smoke it straight up or make a squish it for rosin.
What is it? 83 is the gold bag, right?
Around there, yeah. I do a 90. Right here, this right here is a 96, so stretching it right here. I couldn't find anything lower than a 96 for this kind of setup when I found it online. Those screens though are awesome. You can find them pretty simple on Amazon or eBay.
Yeah, there's my gold digger bag. 73. 73 is my gold digger bag.
Yo, what's up, buddy?
I think they were called herbal sifters.
I don't know why I thought it was 83.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, 73 is my favorite bag.
'73 is a good one.
Okay. Gotta do it. I'm going in, ladies and gentlemen.
Going in.
Going in big.
Oh, it was just 420 like 3 minutes ago. So cheers,
Papa.
Cheers, everybody. Cheers.
Cheers, Papa. Cheers, Frank.
Yeah.
Cheers, Seymour.
Cheers.
I don't see the rooster out, but I know you're smoking in there.
Everybody.
Cheers, Papa.
Yeah, I used to make a lot of hash when I was younger. Then I got out of it for a while and got into blasting and rosin. Well, it was blasting first and then the rosin, and now I'm getting back into the hash again.
I got a use for the bags. I mean, I don't really use the bags anymore, but if I'm making dry ice extracts, they're perfect to use for dry ice. So I save the bags for dry ice if I want to use a certain micron.
I'm totally going to pick up a set of those little fucking stainless ones. I want those.
The stainless steel ones are a go-to for dry sift and bubble. I'm very satisfied with them. Albino most valuable producer. That sounds like a crazy fucking name for a mushroom. I'm really interested to see how those mushrooms will look pretty soon.
Very interesting.
Yeah, they're gonna be completely albino. I forgot who it was. Someone was saying that they grow the MVP. And it says that it's really good, a good strain of mushroom to grow because it produces a lot of mushrooms. And they're potent, very potent.
Ain't that the fucking exotic South American one?
Not, it's a cross between two different mushrooms. The MVP. I just forgot what it was. It's pretty strong though. I just don't know. I forgot what it was crossed with. I have the albino version though, so it's more of the one I have is the an isolated phenotype. It's a mutant, obviously, of the MVP, and just like we were saying in the mushroom community, they actually prove it though that the mutant species of the phenotypes of whatever you're growing in the mushroom world are stronger than the regular ones, and they're coveted. And then people like me and many other mycology mushroom growers will take that mutant, take a little chunk from it in the middle and put it on a tissue culture circle, petri dish, and hopefully save it so we could make a bunch of clones of it and give it to the right people, so it can go to the world and everyone can do research on it. Basically, that's always the goal with mutants now. They take more serious with mutants in the mushroom world than any other fucking community I've ever seen in my life. It's like a lottery when you hit a mutant in the mushroom community.
Okay, so it's not even wild. I'm reading on it right now.
No, it's not wild. It's completely isolated. When you see anything that's listed isolated, blah 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 blah, you know someone like me or anybody that has tissue culture setups isolated it from a mutant phenotype of their grow. Basically, they found one that grew all fucking weird looking and said, "Whoa, I'm gonna save that," and fucking tissue culture that motherfucker. And that's how it came about. Or it was in a lab, basically the same way. It was one or the other, from either a modest grower or someone in a lab. Usually they say it's someone in a lab because they don't want to say it was just like some random growing it.
It's a crossbreed between cubensis and albino teacher, is what it says.
Nice. The true albino teacher.
Yep.
It's also known as the TAT. TAT. Yeah, I remember now.
I don't know. For some reason, I was thinking MVP is that fucking South American one. I don't know.
Nah, MVP stands for most valuable producer.
What the fuck is that South? There's
I didn't want that
really
name, by the way.
South American one. I can't remember what the fuck it is.
Yeah, when I bought that, I fucking hold on. When I bought that, I was hopefully trying to get another strain, the Enigma, and then out of the blue, the guy tells me, "Oh, I'm all out of the Enigma, but I sent you something good, man." And he sent me that strain, which I didn't ask for, and the dude literally sent me a fucking bag of mushrooms. Not even joking. Yeah, I got mushrooms delivered to me, so I have a random pack of mushrooms that is awesome, but he made up for it, so I wasn't mad, getting some random ass fucking strain, but it's a good strain. The next strain I'm getting is albino bluey baton.
Louis Vuitton.
Bluey batons, but the albino version. Those are some of the strongest mushrooms out there right now.
Sally, man, do you have any of that you could ship to Frank so he could experiment on growing some indoor mushrooms?
I don't want to grow mushrooms.
Oh.
Just
I want to fucking cactus. That's it.
When you're ready, Frank, and you want to research, yes. Because, yeah.
It's not that I don't. I just don't want to grow them. I don't need mushrooms. I've already been there, done that. I've seen the fucking devil himself, and I went to worlds people can't believe.
Many worlds later.
I like going there.
Papa's ready to go there. He's like, so.
Well, Papa's been trying to visit them for a while. I've been on trips I never want to go on again. I can tell you that much.
What kind of ringtone is that? Is that the water world from Mario?
I don't know.
That's what it sounded like to me. What up, Pats? Six more days.
Oh, so that's what it is. The MVP. I knew what the fucking cubensis over there, the part over there. That's the South American part. I knew. I thought it had some kind of South American connection. That's what I was thinking.
Well, most of the cubensis is either South American or it came from Thailand. I think it has a little bit of a golden tea or the golden teacher, obviously, but
said some can have Melmax too.
Melmac has albino penis envy or penis envy traits into it, and that was harvested in South America.
Yeah,
that's where that genetics comes from. So anything that has the penis envy or Malmac, or I have Malmac, but has traits from South America. I actually found the original true story about where that penis envy strain came from. Because I even thought was told that it came from Terrence McKenna, but that was false. Not true.
Cheers, little ham bone.
I'm doing pretty good, Pat. Just hanging in there. Still waiting to go to surgery. I got denied from the last time I was supposed to get my surgery done. They recommended me to other surgery. I'm glad he did, I guess. Basically told me he couldn't do it.
They still got you hooked up to a bag over there?
Yeah.
God damn.
With no meds. I didn't want to take their fucking meds anyway, though. I'd be smoking weed, right?
I can't believe that you're still sitting with that shit. They should have had that done and over with.
They should have. I should have already had it done. I should have been doing mushrooms with fucking Judas already. We planned on it. I gotta defoliate tomorrow. And I dread it.
That mutant getting big? That fucker must be getting pretty big by now. It's been a while.
My mutants didn't survive, man.
Oh, you killed them all. You were not chosen.
No, it was something that I did though, and it was a mistake that I did that I've learned from that mistake. I had to get rid of all the soil that I had in that tent because of it. Because I did it to all of everything I had in my mom's setup. Was when I was harvesting the mushrooms, I would take the bottoms that I thought were still good and fucking planted them all around the soil of where each one of those fucking plants were in my mom's setup, and it ended up creating a different type of mycelium that was bad. And it killed everything. That's why I had to make clones really quick, and I de-sterilized the soil I was using in there and reused it, but it was already too late. Basically, they didn't want to jump back up. That's why I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna get fucking agar fucking petri dishes and do it the right way. That's how I feel.
Right way.
Right. I'm gonna transplant them out of the agar.
Instead of fucking around. Mm-hmm.
I definitely want to experiment with that stuff. Not just with cannabis, with all three: mushrooms, cactus, and cannabis. That's what that setup behind me is going to be for.
You're not the only one, by the way.
Oh, I know I'm not. I've been taking advice from a bunch of people that are doing the same thing right now.
No, I mean, like, that killed my fucking plants. I've had a lot of people that out of this last batch that
you were just explaining it. You know, if you give it this, you give it that, it's just gonna fucking die. I'm like, uh-oh. That's how I was thinking right now. I was like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
Fuck. Damn it.
Uh-oh.
I was listening to when you were saying that all day today. I was like,
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No, it's happened to a lot of people.
So when I started back into soil, I'm going to use soil.
Yeah. What's up, brother?
And I'm going to ask you, what do I give it to make sure I don't fuck it up? Obviously, I think I heard you say no. Too much potassium will fuck it up.
No, phosphorus is where you want to put it.
Okay.
Phosphorus is what you want. It lives on a phosphorus-based environment. Okay. Basically, like it's flowering the whole time.
Damn.
Yeah. But you want the potassium a little lower, similar to the levels of the phosphorus, but a little lower. Basically, it grows like an autoflower because it is an autoflower.
What's up, Maniac? What's up, brother?
Hey.
But to start it out, I like the inert mediums.
What up, man?
Yeah, not much.
How are you, sir?
Yeah, that pen, it turns on, but when I like hold the button to heat it, the seahorse.
What color setting do you have your seahorse? What's the color of what it is when it turns on?
Yeah, but it's white, but when I push it, it blinks like it's dead. But I charged
It's not working in white mode. It's broken for sure. Because white
Yeah,
mode's
it's
the
telling you that
highest
the
setting.
tip's off. Try taking the tip off and giving it a couple taps. It might be a loose wire in there. It might connect back up. Don't hit it hard. Just give it like a couple taps on. That's always my solution to broken electronics. It seems to work
Yeah,
for a
did you
bit.
try to twist off the cap and put it back on a couple times? Oh, you did.
Russian
I did.
fix does not always work, Frank.
It doesn't always work, but you know, I was raised up in the generation where if it doesn't work, you give it a couple good whacks.
Yeah.
If it's broken, you can't. If it's broken, it's.
I know my seahorse, I had to learn the settings. And then I just change a tip and start over.
Yeah.
The settings are universal when it comes to vape pens. You just have to remember the whole 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to kind of turn it on. It's the same with
Not
all
a
those
seahorse.
fucking pens.
No, they're not all the same. Like I found some where green are basic settings, and I've had other ones where green are high settings.
See,
and,
I didn't get the other ones. I didn't know that.
yeah, so I went and tried with all these different brands, like the fucking Seahorse, Yocams, all of them basically. I went and tried them all. They all got different ones. My personal favorite is these ones. Yeah, I like the dab carts, the fucking rock camera. That's my key.
When was the last time you charged it?
I charged it today for an hour.
Well, I know my seahorse takes a little bit of time. And it's got that battery in it. You can't charge it halfway.
Yeah.
You have to wait for it to be fully charged. So plug it back in and wait for it to give you the green light to go.
Yeah, okay.
Because that thing's got something like, it's electronic, okay?
Yes.
They're all like that.
Full battery.
You don't ever want to use them on a half charge. You want to let them, or else you'll fuck the batteries up in them. They're so tiny and they're so little, and they fuck up easy. And then they don't charge right if you use them half dead. So you got to let them charge all the way. It will destroy any of these small devices.
I mean, my seahorse, I was plugging it in twice a day.
When I ran out of tips for my seahorse, I just went to go get carts and shit. My seahorse allowed me to just take the little thing out and screw in a cart, and I could just use it as a battery for a cart. Does yours do that, man?
Yes, mine can.
I would do that if you can't find a tip for it. You know what I mean? You can still use it.
Yeah, I found some on eBay.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Just make sure you find the right one. Scroll. I'll scroll too and look for the. I look for the cheapest ones, man. Because don't get the first ones you see because they might be the most expensive ones. There might be other ones on there listed half the price of that fucking one. You know what I mean? So you gotta sit there and do your due diligence and find the cheapest one basically for the right price.
It's not even. It's not quite a month old yet.
My favorite all ones are the Yokan ones, though. I think they're the best all ones.
Nice. I haven't seen any of the new ones yet.
Yeah, the Yokan's got everything. The nectar collector, fucking dab cart, the coil thing on the fucking their own little cover thing. Like they got all kinds of options.
They got it for like dry herb and everything. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's what I need. Get down from there, PP. Hey, crazy cat. Stop on. Hey, you're on drugs.
Yeah, you are.
I'm gonna you. It always seems to work for some reason. They don't like that.
Hi. Oh no, my phone ain't flipping.
Flipping?
What the fuck did you do to your phone, man? Maybe it flipped the other way.
Man, what you do, bro?
No, it ain't flipping. That's crazy.
It is like wow.
Maybe you didn't press the option on your menu when you scroll down, and it gives
Sometimes
you that option.
I have problems with StreamYard. The same problem. It won't flip.
Yeah.
I'm on a computer, so I don't know if it works for.
I got my computer fixed.
Nice.
The mic wasn't working in it. I had my son came by, put it back. I had my son fixed it.
Nice.
He basically factory reloaded it. He couldn't figure out how to get the mic working here.
I just did that to my computer recently too. Deleted everything and just started all over.
Yeah, that's what I did. That's what I had him do with that laptop.
I was wondering why you were indoor. I was like, wait a minute. He's not smoking out of his car. In his car.
Yeah, he's in the house.
Yeah. It's been fucking cold where he's at, though. If you got to really realize it, those snowstorms said that they were like, what, 70 or whatever below. I wouldn't be out there fucking smoking weed. Fuck that. Yeah, I would. I lie. I would. I would be out there. I would have made an igloo, though. You see, these are the times where no one fucking ever fucking listens to me. You know, we make our igloos, we smoke weed in them. No one ever wants to do it anymore. At this kind of circumstance, the igloos would have fucking saved lives.
When I was a kid, I would go outside in fucking 20 below. Dude, it'd be 20 below up there on that fucking mountain, and I'd go out there and I'd smoke my weed.
Fuck yeah. That's what I want to hear.
They ain't gonna stop me 20 below. I would take a hit and run the fuck inside, though.
Yeah.
Just hotbox the igloo, man.
Me, when I go outside and smoke, if it's very cold, to me, it seems like I don't get high, but when I come in, I get high.
I would heat up the garage. My dad would let me fucking smoke out in the garage, so I'd heat up that and hang out there for a while.
I was on live earlier, and I was told, watch out for females because they're bleeding today, and plant your seeds because it's a full moon. Put your crystals up on the window if you want to cleanse your crystals, and yeah, America.
Oh yeah,
full moon today is what I'm saying.
Can you do like that Indian accent, like where how the Native American? I think you would sound more convincing if you like portrayed it off in like a Native American.
I totally could. Yeah,
that would be.
Watch out for women today as they bleed, and I could totally do it. You know what I mean? Plant Mother Nature seeds with. No, I can't see. I'm just laughing now at this point. But I can do it though.
That's what you need to do, though.
I'll make a snippet video like that and stop shits and giggles. I'll do it for Teasy.
Uncle Steph said I don't roll. I cheat rolling a joint.
What?
Because I use a machine.
Yeah, you do cheat, bro. What are you using machine for to roll joints?
I can't roll.
I can't roll either, but I still I have this weird little thing that I use to make cones, but then I fill up the cone. So is that cheating? I don't think it is. I think it's just the same way as using a machine, I think, though.
Yeah.
So I'm just as guilty.
I buy comb sometime, but I just
You
don't have
know the
no
piece of
combs.
paper trick?
I tried just about everything to roll joint. I went through at least 50 packs of rolling papers just to try, and I said, fuck this. I went through too many papers I wasted.
Yeah, I know a pretty simple trick that, fucking, you got like sweaty hands or all kinds of problems. All you need is a piece of paper or it's a dollar bill. That's the word, but nobody wants to use a fucking dollar bill. It's a dollar bill. Who knows what you've been sucking on?
That dollar bill has been on fucking ass and titties 100 times before it touched your hands. So you got to watch out. And then all the drugs that are on them. Have you ever seen that survey where they take a bunch of fucking dollar bills from the streets basically, and then they shred them and they see what kind of drugs that were on them and stuff like that? They had a bunch. It's crazy. It was a weird survey. If you ever look into that, that always trips my mind, and it made me wonder. That's right, man. What are on fucking coins then?
You ain't gotta worry. You ain't throwing quarters at strippers.
Yeah, quarters you don't have to worry about. Dollar bills you do. They may have cane juice,
That's my ringtone.
but you know some of them 5 and 10s do.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and you ain't gotta worry about nothing but good drugs on the $100 bills. And those are escorts when they come with hundreds. Anything over $100 bill is a hooker.
You gotta admit,
That's always a good fucking
pushed
phone
out
call.
real good.
I got a phone call saying that there are hamburgers, fucking hot dogs, and brats downstairs waiting for me. It's like,
All right.
Right.
What kind of party you got going on downstairs?
I have no clue. I'm wondering who the fuck is playing right now. I was just thinking that, like, man, who's fucking playing right now? There has to be some kind of fucking game downstairs.
Sounds like you got a party to go to.
It's always a party.
You get nice and high and you go downstairs to eat munchies.
I always do that. I grab a fucking plate full of munchies and I go right upstairs.
Awesome.
Go right upstairs and I smoke more weed. Everybody's like, we've been expecting you. You didn't smell the burgers, bro? It's like, I'll eat them. I'm live right now.
What are you, the only pothead?
I am. That's why. Yeah. Everybody's drinking in my house right now.
Well, that sucks when you're the only pothead.
The only one.
Yeah,
so I have a bunch of filtration setups though. So I take care of my smells. I made 2 holes that went directly on top of my ceiling, and I turned my walk-in closet into my mother flower room, or it's my flower room now. And I also have my mushroom greenhouse in there, but my exhaust goes directly into my attic, so I don't get any of the residual smells and the heats normally that with a grow setup. It all goes directly into the attic, and here in California, it exits out and makes the neighbors smell it. But everyone's doing the same thing in my neighborhood, so no one knows who smells good or not because we all stink.
We need a feather headdress too. Got a feathered. You probably do. I'm going to ask that question. I bet you got a feathered headdress. Seymour, I think your mic switched. You sound like you're in the water again. You put your mic in the sink.
My mic?
No, Seymour. He's gone now. Oh, no, it's back.
Oh, I hear it. Yeah. Sounds like a tap machine.
We're in the sink.
Don't drown me.
All right, guys. I'm gonna jet. I'm gonna go down. There's burgers calling my name. I need to eat them.
Enjoy.
Enjoy.
Peace out.
To be continued. Cheers, chat. Cheers, Papa.
Cheers.
I thought I was doing stuff in my face.
Yeah. You bought back a coffee?
No juice.
Oh, juice yet.
I quit coffee.
Yeah.
Coffee no good for you.
Yeah. No, it's not.
I thought there was a study that came out that said coffee is good for you, but only in small dosage.
They change it every year, Frank.
Probably.
Sal, thanks for hanging out, brother. I appreciate it.
Hey, there's your your buddy Irene over there.
Irene Bobby. Look that. I love coffee. What's up, Irene? I knew that is. What's good, bro?
Heck yeah. I love coffee.
You're the one that tried getting on all the time, huh?
Yeah,
Yeah.
here's what. And his mics don't work.
Yeah, I know. I've talked to him several times.
My mic has been acting up. I got a new mic.
No,
And I've
I
had
think
so many mics plugged into this thing.
Seymour.
I can't.
It's you, Seymour. Seymour, it's you. It's your fucking mic. It's not you.
What do you need a new mic for, Seymour? You got fucking 7 of them anyways. I've seen your microphones.
7 microphones. Wow.
He really does. I'm not kidding about that.
I do not have that many. But I got a new one, and
I
it
got
should
8.
change my voice again, so it a different level.
Irene vibes. Hey, yo, Maniac. Yo,
Yes.
Maniac.
Yes.
Why are you smoking in your house?
I don't know. Don't go outside. Just don't tell nobody.
You're going to get in trouble.
I know. Get evicted.
I hope your wife don't find you smoking in the house.
He would sit right down beside me and take a hit.
Because you know you'll get really in trouble, man.
He would grab it with me. Give me some.
It's not that cold. It's only what, like -5 out there or something.
It's
Yeah.
freezing. It's freezing out, Frank.
No, it says it's 7 degrees here, so it's probably only like 7 degrees there too. We're usually pretty similar. You can handle that. 7 degrees.
Fuck that shit.
You got the outdoor band fucking beard already put on and stuff. You can do it.
Yeah.
I could
Got
see
my
you
winter
out there,
coat on.
Yeah, icicles hanging from the beard, smoking your joint.
Yeah.
I don't know why you're being such a pussy.
That's what I'm saying, Seymour.
Well, you got the balls to smoke in the house. You should have the balls to go outside.
Yeah.
You was gonna smell it. Now you're getting paranoid.
Now we're getting paranoid.
Yeah, maniac, they come in and knock on your door.
Huh?
He said, maniac said, fuck them.
They're coming for you.
Yeah.
What I'd like to know, did you take the batteries out of the smoke detector so it don't go off and notify your landlord that you're smoking inside?
No, I didn't.
So, you know something strange I noticed with a smoke detector? I can smoke a fuck ton of joints, and that fucking smoke detector never goes off. But with these dabs, like, the fucking smoke detector goes off, like, instantly with the dabs.
Yeah.
Because you blow out a cloud of fucking smoke. The dab, you take a big old hit.
Yeah, and it
Yeah.
always sets off the smoke detector. It'll be
Yeah,
like,
dope.
fuck, man.
Oh, it's a big fucking cloud. What's I'm gonna do? Fucking
I don't know
cloud.
how the fucking smoke detector always knows, but it knows I'm dabbing. But I'll have the fucking whole room clam baked with smoke from smoking joints, and it won't even realize. Seymour.
Frank,
What has been up with everybody killing my plants?
They're doing it all wrong.
They gotta be, man.
Jeez.
I will not speak on this, Frank, because I don't speak for another man or woman that grows on their actions or what they do. So I would just leave it at they're doing it their way, Frank. They're killing them their way.
The Anunnaki gods haven't been very nice lately.
Then the gin went quiet.
I swear, Frank, if these incompetent growers could grow a fucking plant, they would. But I don't think they can because they don't know anything about plant uptake.
Yeah, it's not hard, man. I've had just so many plants killed. I don't mind. It's okay. I can just make more. But man, I feel like the gods over there are not being very kind to people. They're not letting certain people touch my stuff.
Well,
Dude,
yeah.
it's not only fucking... Dude, I'm watching experienced growers fucking kill my plants.
Wow.
There's something up here. These guys don't kill plants.
Man, my internet is really messing up.
No, Papa's is lagging.
Yeah.
Frank, all I'm going to tell you is this. You can watch a grower from start to finish and see their experience. Now, a lot of them will just show you the good and never the ugly or the bad. But you know me, I always show the good, the bad, the ugly. So, here we go. But remember, there's some motherfuckers out there that just gonna kill it to say it's shit.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. That one always exists. It's all right.
Maybe it's a sign, Frank, that you need to grow one plant and show that you can grow one plant to full tuition without manipulating it.
You mean a Christmas tree?
Yeah.
I don't want to grow a Christmas tree. Maybe on the outside world I grow Christmas tree, but not in the inside world.
Yeah.
No space for that shit. I'm actually pretty limited on the inside world. I got what the fucking Mars Hydro only allows me about a 5x5. That's about it. I can't really go outside that. I might just end up with flower this time. If I can't get good pollen coming out this freak show, I'll just end up with fucking flower. I don't have any males. They're all females.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks for letting me up, Papa. Cheers, Frank. Maniac.
Yeah.
Peace,
Okay. Have a good
everybody.
peace.
See you, Seymour.
Have a good one, Seymour.
Food. Hasta la vista, dudeski. Grinding by the night. He's grinding
What's
her
over
by
my
the
seeds
night.
back? Fuck no. I got plenty of seeds. I want you to grow them. I want somebody to grow them and not kill them.
I want some of your seeds back, Frank.
I got fucking plenty of seeds.
These my roots are killing me. What you do? Grinder, what you do?
You keep saying that. I'm waiting.
Drop one in.
I bet you your wife can grow them nicely. Just saying.
Just saying. Just saying.
I will get her to go. I'm hoping, honestly, though. I think I picked a plant with a chromosome anomaly. You motherfucker, I'm being nice. I was too. I was being nice. I was talking about how nicely your wife was going to grow the weed. No, no. Unfortunately, I didn't test for the chromosome anomaly. I'm not that kind of special. I don't get that special award. Oh, we lost Maniac too.
Drop my flies. Drop my flies. He'll be back.
You should start them up. Grow them with your sour blueberry crosses. Then you'll be a step ahead. You already have made sour blueberry crosses with my duckfoot. And then I'll have to grow the sour blueberry duckfoot crosses, freak shows or whatever. You can do them all together. By the way, this feminizing thing's hard. The hardest part is getting, if you got a good plant, getting that fucker to reversal. If you got a fucking plant, if your plant's easy to reversal, it might be no problem. But like fucking certain plants, they just give you a hell of a time. You'll see when you try it out. That's why I told you you're gonna want to start the reversal plant before you start your flowering.
Hell yeah.
Which see, I wasn't playing a factor role in this one, so I was hoping to veg until I could fucking get this thing reversaled, but my plants decided to autoflower over here, so it's not playing the game with me. So now I'm on a clock. Oh, I got fucking munchies now. I'm gonna go get some munchies, Papa, then watch some TV. Have a good night.
My friend. My friend, so. Is it time? Yep. I hate that. What can you do? Pop that motherfucker. Hurts. Tip of your nose. Looks like a motherfucker. Any glasses? I find them. I find them. I find them. Yeah. that time. Oh, you idiot. Idiot. What's up? Glad he's doing it. Right? What's up, brother? Oh.
Hmm. Hmm. Mhm.
Mm.
Mm.
What was that? Who's that, JC? Nothing on the picture. Good girl. Yeah. That's on. That. Oh shit.